Through silver shafts of sunlight, the king of the pod arrives. Beside him, the queen glides in shining grace. To the throne of coral they swim.
Hail to the pod! What's that?
This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin Television. This is episode 448. I am Raymond. I am the ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube and author of the... What the heck is going on there? Oh,
Oh my goodness. That's cool.
Yeah. A little change of pace from the normal detonations.
I've seen one implosion, but it was in like 1999 before everything was on the internet. And I've looked for it online, but I can't find it anywhere.
Oh, too bad. Oh, boom, boom. That's what you get for paying for parking. All right, let's see. Okay, so welcome to another episode of Just Cuz. And I have the fantastic and wonderful and amazing Wendy Trauma Warrior. How you doing?
I don't know if I can hold up to all those titles. I'm good. Hello, everybody.
Let's see.
It's kind of a busy evening or afternoon around here because Jimmy's getting her hair done right now by my aunt. Then I've got rollers in my hair. Because we got a meet and greet later after the show. We get to do a meet and greet with the actors or the dancers and
fantastic.
The producers. So there's a social thing going on afterwards, and
fantastic. So
I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited. Can you tell?
Yeah, you are. You sound very excited here. Let's see. So welcome to another episode of Just Cuz, the show that where anything, as you can see, can happen, and usually does. We got an amazing show. I got an interesting series of pictures from my last meeting on Tuesday from Brick Plania, and it's looking that you guys will be really awestruck on that. And if you love Just Cuz, if you love the cool things that we do, and there are memes, as Tim.
Hey, your Pepsi one.
As Tim says, he says, there are memes. And she says, who is coming to this meet and greet? Anyone I know.
I doubt it. They're all Chinese dancers.
Yeah.
Because it's the Shen Yun ballet.
Ah.
I mean, they speak English, but I know there's some of the same actors from the past, but I've never actually met any of them.
Oh, okay.
They do tours around the world. And they come here once a year, and it is such a good show. If you ever get a chance to go see Shen Yun in your area, you should really try to go do it because it's just amazing.
Okay, great.
The athleticism alone.
Awesome. Okay. If you enjoy everything that we do in Just Cuz, if you enjoy the interviews, I really liked this past Wednesday's interview with Christy and her diamond painting. That was awesome. And Snorter Poopers kept plugging for to be posed. I'm sure he would make a great portrait. And but he kept saying, I want to be paint me. And so I thought that was fun. Let's see if you enjoy.
You know what? Talking about Snorter Poopers, hold on. I mean, I'm not going to be able to show them because I'm not on camera. I'm too hideous right now. But I found some temporary tattoos of polar bears.
Oh,
I did, and whenever I'm on camera again, I'll be letting Snort choose which one I'll wear.
Oh, okay.
And I'll put it on the show for him.
Awesome.
Love you, Snort.
Love you, Snort. I think you will enjoy that. Okay, so like I said, we're going. If you like everything here, please do what Legatus Legionii suggests highly for you to do here. And like, subscribe, notify, and all the other shenanigans here he goes. He says, like, Cub, that's for Snorter Poopus. Engage, enjoy, donate. Buy signed books, especially in your area. If you're in the area, I'm doing a signing event tomorrow. Joke, laugh, groan. So, and if you are so inclined to help keep the lights on here in the pod, FKHC has an amazing suggestion. He says, don't want Snorty or Trike to come over to your place. Give a super chat, sticker, or something at the tip link here. And Snort's trying to get it up or get the link up. And in the meantime, I will. See, he's doing a growl, so the StreamYard is not working again. But you want to keep these two shysters away, because they will visit you, and who knows what happens when they visit you. And just a simple motto: pay up now. You don't want those two visiting with a sign saying "pay up now," because you will pay or suffer. Actually, you'll do both. You will pay and you will suffer. And let's see. And there's the link. All right. There's the link. And hopefully you guys will help keep the channel, keep the lights on in the channel. We just did taxes today. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this time of year.
Yeah. So yeah, please help the channel out. Consider giving a gift and avoiding Snorty and Trike from visiting. Yeah, Snorter Poopus will teach you pain. I believe that is true. And actually, we do have a super chat from FKHC 2005, who says 4 simple words: duck and cover. Boom.
I'm putting my sunglasses on cool like.
Wow, an explosion happened, and I get a double cheeseburger.
Woohoo!
Well, we spent most of the afternoon putting together a rack a clothes rack in the attic. This has been the first day it was actually warm enough to do it relatively, and not too hot in the attic to do it. What happened was in our basement, we had all our coats on a line. Well, evidently, whatever the line was hooked to, I mean, you're talking almost 8 years.
Yeah.
It came down. Fortunately, no one was down there who could get hurt.
Yeah.
But it came down, and all the coats are on the floor of the basement. So we got a rack, and we spent the day putting it together so we can have a place to put our clothes. A little
building party then. I like a little building party.
Yep. Let's see. Tim is asking, how old is the house? It's about 90 years old. It's about 90 years old. The extension is probably about 50. But it's a nice house. We love it.
It looks very cozy inside. I mean, I just love y'all's area there. We're seeing this on the camera.
Yeah,
nice, cozy area.
Yeah, we love it. All right, so let me just do one double check and before starting to introduce, and then we'll get going. Let's see. Okay, I got everybody. So right now we have no guests or guests in the chat, so it will be the lifeguard corps, the people who slam down any riff and any raft, and helps keep the sense of humor going on here.
Yep.
We start with our producer, Sandra, King Dolphin TV in color.
Yay.
Stereo were available. Ably assisting her and begging treats. And he actually went up to the attic, which was, I was worried because that was a very steep, narrow stairs. But both of us were up there, so he had to come.
Yeah, I'd have been more worried about him going down.
Oh, I was on the bottom making sure.
Oh, okay.
And he just lumbered down.
Yeah.
So Trike the Tremendous is here. We've got Agent Pepsi 1, Agent Pepsi 1, Agent Pepsi 1. We've given you a number and taken away your name. I think to cheer you up, since you are once again under the weather, Agent Pepsi 1, I will sing the full song later on today. Oh boy.
After I leave, right?
Right after you leave.
Okay.
I'm already starting to see the cat calls. I see. We got FKHE 2005 Meme Master Extraordinaire. We've got the Jokester Legatus Legionai. Max Redstone is on his way back from synagogue, but he will be joining us. And now it's time to welcome the hardest working bear on the internet. Snort up buzz! Cuber. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. Hey, Snort. You've been wanting to pose. I got you beat. I talked to Ms. Miller and said, hey, look at this profile. She should paint me. And now, we know him. We love him. We duck and cover around him. The other guy. Sniffles. D. Boom. Finally, the hussy. Snartipipus, keeper, dot kiss, hashtag smooch. And yes, Nort, you should bear all for a painting. Why not? Why not? Oh boy, this is a PG rated show, guys. This is PG. And Wallace Lang, welcome, sir.
Maybe after you introduce them, you should have a little house to the side that you can stick them in.
I do, actually. Let's see. Okay, so we've introduced everybody. Wallace Lang is here.
Hello, Wallace Lang.
Let's get rid of that. Let's go back to top camera. All right. So, let's hit camera. Okay. So, I think we will start out with a little show and tell.
Good.
We have, while you're still here.
Yes.
While you're still here. All right. We all have, you all have heard interviews with Brick Plania, the Lego master extraordinaire. Well, this past Tuesday at a meeting, he actually brought out his coup de grace.
Oh.
His coup de grace. I assisted him in assembling, and it's absolutely amazing.
Cool.
Yep. So without further ado, here we go. Plate Field from Brick Plania.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm zooming it in so I can get a better look. That's pretty cool, man. Wow. How long did that take? I think Raymond's on, you're on mute.
All right, I'm back. He designed it over a year ago.
Okay.
And he had all the parts and pieces. Now, obviously, you can't, you have to take it to your venue and put it together.
Right.
But, and that took about 45 minutes to put it all together.
Oh, okay.
So I helped him with it. And so it is complete with everything.
Cool.
You've got the ILS lights right there. You've got high-speed taxiways. You've got runway fully detailed, and you've got all the nav aids. This is just remarkable. You've got the ILS. You've got the localizer. You've got weather radar. You've got the VOR, which is another nav aid. You've got a weather station right there. And you've got a communications array here. And then you've got a parking ramp, a heli ramp, a fuel farm. This is just absolutely amazing.
It's really cool.
This is a fire truck, a fire station with the fire truck.
Hmm.
You've got the FBO, fixed space operator, along with the control tower.
Hmm.
You've got two maintenance hangars over here, surveillance radar up over there. There's the there's the glide slope information. You've got the windsock over here. I know you can't really see it. You got the windsock there. There's actually two windsocks, one there and one on the old hangar here. taxi lights, and those were very every one of these had a little taxi light, and I'm over putting them on, and I'm going, "Jeez,
Oh, geez. They
yeah,
go in individually.
yeah." They go in
God.
individually. They go individually, and I'm over there going, "Oi, good thing we didn't have to do it on the other side."
Have carpal tunnel after that.
Yeah, yeah. Lights to shine on the ramp. Let's see what else. Oh, and even in the traffic control building, this one right here, you lift up the lid and you could see the radar scopes, little controllers working the radar scopes, the supervisor desk. It was really, really cool.
Wow.
Yeah. And unfortunately, when we took it apart, it was not as orderly as when we were.
Is it ever?
Yeah. So what he did is with the cadets, he was telling them about the environment of an airport, and he would have cadets take airplanes and give them traffic controller commands, and they would attempt to do to follow the commands. It didn't go all that well. But yeah, this is just outstanding.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. I've got some other pictures of it. He's a bit better photographer than I am, so he took this one.
Okay. I'm terrible with a camera too.
Let's see. Okay, nothing to show. Why is there nothing to show? Okay, you're gonna start being Gumby. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see. And the Wallace line, what do you think of that, Agent Pepsi One? Wallace Lane, that is a Lego set. He said it was a Lego set or a Hot Wheel set. It was Lego. And I have the bruise to prove it. Because I was on my knees helping to put things together, and I got attacked by the Lego.
Yeah. They come out and bite you.
Yeah.
Legos bite.
Yeah, they do. They do. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Nothing to show. What is going on with?
I'm surprised they still allow kids to play Legos with all the safety stuff that has taken place that I'm now aware of since my son was born.
Mm-hmm.
And having to deal with the little ones. I'm surprised that Legos are even considered legal anymore.
So that is the one end of the runway. A close-up. There's the Tracon that we were talking about. There's the glide slope. A little bitty weather thing with little wind speed indicator. There's the other radar, and there's the hangar. And over here, the red building, on one side it has plate, the other one has field, so it's plate field.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And since it's being recalcitrant, I've got to do this one at a time. Okay. right, there's the next one. Another angle. I was trying to follow the traffic pattern, not too well. There's another view of the FBO. There's the fire station. Gotta have a fire station. And there's the other nav aids. Okay. And then finally, my view of the airport with the airplane on the active, ready to go. There we go. So it doesn't show all the ILS lights there, but there's another one. There's a flying box car.
You get a really good idea of just how long it really is.
Yeah.
I hadn't gotten a good I don't know what.
A good idea, a good look at the scale.
The scale. There you go. Thank you.
And actually, that's pretty good there, because flying box cars about the scale, and then there's a little cargo plane there. So, and every one of the planes was made using Legos. So
cool.
Everything on here is Lego. So there we go. Plate field, courtesy of Brick Plania. Let's see. Wallace Lang says, Legos are very painful when they puncture various people's and pets' feet and knees. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wendy. She's been sitting in her chair, 2 blankets, socks, sweatpants, sweatshirt, still cold, taking the amoxicillin. And she says, thank God I didn't need surgery for the hernia. Well, put an AP1 out there, please.
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
Yes.
What kind of hernia was it? If you don't, she wants to tell us. If she wants to tell us, she can tell us.
Let's see. Okay.
It's just that I've done so much surgery over the years. Hernias were like way back at the beginning of my career, but I continued to do them, because they're so prominent. You do so many of them. But I've done a lot of hernias, all kinds, internal and external. Is Raymond muted again?
No, I'm here. She says our house was from 1961. It was built as a veterinarian clinic with the doctor's house next door. Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Yes, you need a fire station. Raymond is flying in. Are you telling everybody that? Are you insinuating that I can't fly a simulator of a B-52?
Not from what I've seen. Sorry.
Snort says, "Where's Raymond's crash plane?" It may come out tonight.
I did see you land one though sideways on the runway.
Yeah. I landed on the taxiway. I did a Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Wallace Lang said, I had a double hernia repair surgery around 10 years ago. Ouch. Uh-oh, we got memes. Snort says, this singing is supposed to cheer people up. Agent Pepsi One likes it, so I will sing it. Later on.
After I leave.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's see what the memes say for themselves.
Don't ruin my ears. I'm going to be listening to wonderful stuff tonight.
Yeah. True. Okay, let's see. Wow. Man, you got a lot of memes. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, let's get.
Oh, wow. There was like a 6-car crash on the race. I've got the NASCAR race on.
Is it the Daytona? No, I thought that was.
No. Daytona was last weekend. This week they're in Atlanta.
Ah.
This is the O'Reilly Auto Parts series. It's the series just below the guys that run the Daytona 500 in the Cup series.
Okay.
I've been a NASCAR fan since the 80s. So.
Ah, gotcha. Agent Pepsi One says it's a hiatus.
Ah, okay. Not ready for that one yet.
Yeah. So, but unless something drastic happens and the symptoms get worse, she's not going to need surgery. Cool.
Yeah.
Good. All right. We got memes. Let's do the memes.
They do those laparoscopically now.
Oh, cool. I had a doctor way back when I was in Cleveland. He told me I had a hiatus hernia, but obviously it hasn't bothered me. Hasn't bothered me.
That's good.
Yeah.
My uncle has gone through a lot of problems with hernias over the last few years. It started as an incisional hernia, and he's not like super overweight or anything, but he's just like a big dude. He's like 6'5" and 300 pounds. You know, he used to play defensive lineman in college. He's just a big dude. And he started having problems after that.
Let's see. Do you remember the stupidest thing you ever said? I do. Oh, bad. Please do not enter our hospital if you're feeling unwell. Thank you for helping us keep all our people safe. Hey, Comic Relief Crusader. How you doing,
hey, Comic?
And you are most welcome to get up here. What, Trike? No, you're not having my burger. You're not having my burger. Okay. Because in 1974, anything matched everything. And the platform heels were prevalent. Oh my God.
These had good stuff and these had treats.
Yeah, my cousin, who's a big dude as well, he would walk around in bell bottoms and platform heels. I'm like, and open shirt like this. I'm like, oh my God.
Thank God Scott never did that. That I saw.
Okay, let's see. 1548, 1948. Man, what the heck happened? I can't get that one to zoom. Breaking Barney. Oh, dear. Freebird.
Oh, my God.
Ugh. Sorry, no MRI for you. Yeah.
No.
I think if he went into the MRI, it would probably create a black hole. Well, he'd probably create a black hole.
Either that or just rip his face off. God.
Yeah. When you go camping with your buddies, but you forget the toilet paper. All the leaves are brown. Oh. I love California. Right. Here. Yeah. I love that song, California Dreaming. Golden Girls. Golden Girls. gone wild. The wildest spring break ever. Just 40 years later. Don't break the window. The AC is on and Cthulhu is listening to Steely Dan. He is happy.
That's good.
Yeah. American women's bobsled team comes in last after stopping to ask for directions. Oh. Wait a minute, they're not blonde.
Did y'all see that bobsled thing from several weeks ago before the Olympics started? And it was some U.S. bobsledders. I think they were trying to qualify for the Olympics. And when the driver jumped in, and when the second guy went to jump in, and he kicked the third guy that was jumping in, and then the third guy fell over the fourth guy, and all three of them were sprawled out behind the bobsled. And the bobsled kept going. Did y'all? I mean, I thought it was.
I didn't see it.
Once I knew they were okay, it was hilarious.
Okay.
There's like shorts of it on YouTube.
Of course it is. Everything is a short on YouTube.
Yep.
Hey, Maximum Redstone.
Hey, man.
Hello.
Shabbat Shalom.
How's it going?
Good.
Good.
And
You?
how about you?
I'm okay. I'm dealing with some dental issues.
Ouch.
Yeah. Gosh. Yeah. So, how are y'all doing?
Doing okay. I'm going to a show later, Shin Yun.
Oh, yeah?
Looking forward to it. Yep.
Oh, how China was before communism, the other 5,000 years.
Yeah, the first 5,000 years. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You
might I don't know if you got the message. I don't like communists very much.
Who does?
Not really, no.
You know, the original ending of Rocky IV is, if you could change and I could change, but I had a nuclear weapon, I'd blow all you up. Anyway.
Hey, Crouching Taylor, Hidden Smith, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Hello.
Mac G. Did you get a chance to see the airport there, Max?
Yeah, I watched. I saw it on my phone, so I didn't get to fully appreciate it. But I will rewind. I will be kind and rewind. And I heard, that you had the ILS and everything.
Yes.
It's really cool.
Wow.
Agent Pepsi 1 says, "Where's the Patriot battery?"
No,
Every airport needs a Patriot battery.
No, you need not just the Patriot battery. You need the Patriots in the studs and the Iron Dome, and you need some people with man pads. The Stinger missiles.
Well, we actually, when we were in Germany back in the darkest times, back in the Cold War, we had an Army air defense unit there, and they didn't have Hawk. Yeah, this was before Patriot.
Yeah,
they didn't have Hawk, but they had I forgot what it was. It was a tracked vehicle. It was a tracked vehicle with oh God, sidewinders.
Oh,
it would launch sidewinders.
Ground-based sidewinders.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, and they also had a tracked vehicle with a Gatling gun.
Well, I guess it would be better than Nike Hercules missiles. So
yeah, Nikes were just getting.
So
we did have Nikes, but they were starting to get wound down.
It's a very interesting missile, Wendy. I don't know if you know, but it's to defend American cities. They for the Russian bombers, they come in and they take a missile with an atomic bomb above the bombers and blow them up, and then they have an hour or two to evacuate the city. It's amazing.
Oh dear!
Was the time.
We actually
they have time, so they have time to dock and so basically they have time to nuke themselves and dock and cover.
Yeah.
What a
Jeez.
wonderful time to grow up in.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
They actually had a Nike Hercules in Maryland, and they decommissioned it.
They had them all over.
Yeah.
They had one in Chicago. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had one in Minnesota.
And wouldn't you know it, I learned from Sergeant Carter that setting an atomic bomb over your own city might not be the best thing to do.
Nope.
Yeah.
And the bad thing is, like,
Anyone?
the facilities.
Oh, I'm the last survivor.
Yeah, and the facilities after they decommission them, I sure would like to know if they really did a good cleanup of the facilities.
Anyway.
Max, are you frozen?
I was wondering if it was him or me.
No, it's him.
God.
Yeah, you froze. You entered the Twilight Zone. Yeah, he's having some troubles.
You know, because you never.
You're breaking up a lot, Max.
Yeah, you're breaking up a heck of a lot.
No, 'cause even I'll be okay. I'll
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad, man.
Ouch. And at the Olympics, a speed skater took a skate across the eye. Ouch.
Yeah, I saw that. Bless her heart. Oh, that looked horrible. She's very lucky it didn't take her eye out. Hello? Am I the
Yeah.
only one here?
No, you're here. I don't want to eat in front of the chat. But I guess I don't have anything to worry about because I'm having help. Oh, he decided to. Yes, I had help.
You had help.
Yep. He's comic says I blame Frontier Internet. Yeah. Yep, I blame. You have Frontier Internet all the way up there? I thought it was just a Mid-Atlantic thing.
We don't have it down here.
No. And I have Comcast. Or Xfinity, sorry.
Ours is Spectrum. Used to be Time Warner, but now it's Spectrum. I think they bought them out.
Yeah. Well, I'm hearing a bunch of people around my area are they're getting into the Starlink stuff.
Yeah, Jimmy and I have talked about that. Right now we're using the T-Mobile.
Mm-hmm.
And it works okay. It's not, we haven't had any big problems with it. But yeah, we were thinking about doing Starlink too. Now that they've got a lot of satellites up there.
Yeah, I've considered it. I haven't really talked to Sandra about it yet. We haven't done the cost comparison. Of course, I have to wait anyway because Sandra just got done working on taxes, so she's still kind of in a grumpy mood.
Beep, boop, beep.
Her.
This just in. Technology sucks. Don't even try.
That's why Jimmy and I have an accountant. And I still don't like meeting with my accountant.
It's
No offense, Bob, in case you hear this.
We have people, and we don't go to our old accountant anymore, but some of my family do, and he says hi, and my mom's like, you know, we never talk. When I'm on the phone with these people, the new accountants, it's like, they don't talk anywhere. It's like, you mean they don't kibitz, Mom? Is that what? It's like, yeah, I think we should go back. It's like, Mom, you need another level of professional. Okay, it's just, do you want to kibitz? We can hire people to kibitz with you. Okay, you're talking about screwing around with the money for kibitz. Yeah. Well, I love you, Mom, but you know, if kibitz and bits and bits and bits. Mm-hmm. Anyhow, my computer's about to celebrate its 7th birthday.
No wonder.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Speaking of birthdays, Cheyenne has had her 16th birthday this year.
Oh, happy birthday, Cheyenne. Happy birthday, Cheyenne.
She's not walking as well as she used to, and her back has become very curved and arthritic. But
does she have her membership? Does she have her membership to the AARP?
Probably, because she always reminds me when it's time to eat.
Okay.
We argue every day, at least a couple of times. Usually in the mornings and in the evening.
Do you have to go for the early bird special?
You mean the early wolf special?
Yeah.
The early wolf.
I don't like accountants, which is, I don't, because we have to do all the work and they get all the money. I'm like, what? No. You do the work.
You know, it's even worse if you have TurboTax. No one does the work, but you still have to pay money.
Sandra says, I see no reason to pay someone to do my taxes when I have to gather everything for someone else, just like I do for myself. I do. Yeah. I know exactly what's claimed. I get the money first.
But I don't know. If you run into someone who has a bad day at the IRS, it's like, we're going to ditch you. What? We're going to ditch you. Do you mean audit you? Yes.
Well, we pay for audit protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
But, no, because of properties and other investments that we have, everything, our accountant already has most of that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that makes it a lot easier. Yeah. Jimmy's taxes with being a doctor are just horrendous. So I don't even try to watch her whenever she's looking at stuff.
Wendy,
I just feel very stupid when I do. I feel very, very stupid when I do.
Wendy, for all the BS that for all the BS that an accountant has to track, at the end of the day, I consider it better for someone else to have to worry about that.
Yeah. And if I get protection, I get protection from audit too.
It's like, so I as a kid in his 20s, I'm like learning about earned income tax credit, and there's like, wait a second, click that back. It's like, click that. I'm getting a refund there. It's like, yeah, but that's money you didn't earn. Hey, Tom, he wants money back on money. He wants some refund on money he didn't earn. Oh God, what a surprise! I'm like, okay, I'm humbled here, but
Wallace Lang says there are 3 separate internet companies in my hometown of Sioux City, Iowa. They are Sparklight, Fibercom, and Long Lines.
Oh,
Long Lines.
You still have Long Lines. That's
is that a real company?
No, well, you know what that is? That was AT&T setting up microwave relay stations throughout the country, and basically was line of sight, high frequency communication. And that was it served 2 purposes. Number one, to connect. It was the initial connection backbone for broadcasting stations, but also as a backup in case of World War III.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, makes sense.
If I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of the BT Tower in London. That is like taller than just about anything. That was like a huge tower with microwave transmitters going in all directions. And the reason they built it that way was so it would have line of sight higher than anything, any
How far
of the
apart
other
was
buildings.
line of sight? This for scale.
Ooh,
How far
you know
apart?
what? Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to look it up. It's I believe it's like 100 or so miles.
Okay.
Long lines range AT&T. Because there was a long lines, because there's AT&T buildings all over the place, and I used to live by one when I was in the city in San Diego, and they had these weird kind of quarter cone shaped transmitters on the roof, and I'm like, those are very interesting. What are those? And those are the long line transmitter. Those were long line transmitters there.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, my hospital has all these things,
Mhm.
antennas and dishes coming off in every direction too.
Yeah,
And
it's,
then the hospital on the south side has the same thing, the level 2 trauma center on the south side. They got their level 2 trauma awarded to them, so I'm proud of them.
I'm going to bring up
We
two
don't
images in a
have to be
second.
we don't have to be so busy now that there's another trauma center around.
All right.
see.
In the meantime, we got more more memes.
More memes.
From
Oh my
Timmy.
god. Pictures.
That's funny.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh geez. Okay, you know what? I'm going to send these to you, Raymond, because I'm on my phone.
Okay.
I just realized that. Haha.
Right.
And
Meanwhile, I'm going to show the second one. Now that let's see.
chat. Yeah, chat. Okay.
Let's see. Oh, this is true. Okay, let's see. Mr. Simpson, this government computer can process over 9 tax returns per day. Oh boy.
Whoa,
Yeah,
buddy,
this thing can flash
Slow
fry a
down.
flash fry a buffalo in 40 seconds. Oh, but I want it now. Okay. Ooh, there's a good one. I think. No, that's the same one.
FKHC
Okay.
called BT Tower a
Save
few
image.
times in London. Okay.
Okay. And
I've seen it from the air.
And okay, sending one image and 2 images.
2 images.
Okay,
2. 1 image.
1 image. 2 images.
Yes. Who can forget the count? The counting count.
The goat.
Okay, let's see.
Trike, don't do this. Stop. Get.
So I've got to go.
So these so I sent Raymond a relay map of the initial long lines network and just a picture of one of the stations, the antennas. So, and also, they were used for phone calls, they were used for broadcasts, and they were also that backup system, that backup communication system. It's fascinating, the technologies that developed in this country because of the Cold War.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have it yet, but I'm looking for it.
It's on. I sent it through X.
X. Okay. Let me go to X.
Yeah.
Let's go to X.
As complicated as DARPA is, they've really
Yeah.
moved some things forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I wonder how many people at that organization were pissed off when Al Gore, labeled himself the father of the internet.
Yeah.
No.
Sir, what?
No.
Oh yeah, it's like, sir, can we, no, we can't. He's look.
Let's see. Let's see. Key. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's do this one first. Wow.
Yeah, so that is the network.
Oh.
They had, I mean, and each of those tags there is a station along the way, and they would have line of sight to the next station over. So it was basically like a very complicated sling telephone system, but much more advanced and much more reliable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, they even had one that goes down into South Texas, right there, about where
Yep.
where I'm at.
All the way
Back
down,
down there.
ouch.
Because it's following
Charlie
281
horse.
in.
Yeah, they got them all the way down to Key West and
Yeah.
all the way along the Canadian coast.
Yeah.
Microwave
radio relay systems. Yep.
So,
Let's go.
and the second picture I sent was, that's what the bare antennas look like, and they're in the process of tearing them down and taking them down from the buildings. But some of these places, they're way out in the boonies, and it doesn't matter. They're just there.
They're more functional than those stupid wind towers.
Yeah. Well,
all those wind towers are good for clobbering birds and being in the way when you're trying to fly an airplane.
Yeah, I know. Don't get me started. I did live out in Palm Desert for 6 months at a time once. Once. Oh.
That was
God, they have gosh, oh my God, the stupidity of this state. We used to have 41 oil refineries in this state.
Oh, 40, yeah, I heard about
41 oil refineries. Now we have 7.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We got a lot here in Texas.
I don't worry about Texas.
I know you don't, but they're all moving to Texas.
Yeah.
No, it is so. How can these people be so stupid? It's like,
I know.
Okay, you don't have pipelines to other states that have the gas, but you want to make
regulations.
You want to make rules that say that if you're a refinery, you have to have more of the gas on hand, or you can't operate. On top of the fact that California reformulated blend, oxygenated blend is a blend that only California uses. Oh my God!
And definitely makes it even more expensive too, doesn't it?
You can always move to Florida.
I'm
Texas
not
or Florida.
I'm not ruling it out. It's like do the state senators and Congress people? It's like, hi, welcome to the state legislature. Have you had your lobotomy yet? What?
Or
the lobotomy.
Or even better yet, man.
Yeah.
Come to Almost Heaven, West Virginia.
Yeah.
We have coal.
Like Rainier Wolfcastle said at the Simpsons movie, I was voted to lead, not to read. Oh my God. Yeah, it's
If you decided to move to Texas, I would tell you to move to Corpus Christi. It's on the goal. But it's got beautiful views. They've got their own oil refineries. They've got their own harbor.
Yeah,
everything
it's just
is very, very cheap in Corpus Christi.
I mean, it's just I look at Gavin Newsom. I'm like,
Okay.
Oh,
let's-
anyway,
yeah, let's move-
that's what I think.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
Move to Texas.
West Virginia.
Or West Virginia. You guys got pretty good stuff there too.
Yes, we do. All right. I got a joke.
Okay.
What did one hat say to the other?
Well, I don't know what one had to say to the other.
You stay here. I'll go on ahead.
That sounds so bad that is the comedy of a communist nation.
Where do pirates get their hooks?
Where?
Secondhand stores.
I would have enjoyed the joke better if the punchline had something to do with a hooker.
You know, I've already got my hand on your belt, your waist belt there, and I'm about ready to throw you into the pit.
Uh-oh, the pit. FKHC says, don't blow a gasket. And
yeah,
he says, I got a joke. I got a joke. Is the punchline California?
pretty much.
Sandra says it just gets really cold here. Not as cold as up in Pennsylvania. We still got a state buffer zone.
Yeah, and I've noticed that because now that I know you guys, I go and look up to where we're Bet and Joe and John are, and you guys, just to see. It was 95 this week down here.
Ooh,
Nice.
95.
toasty warm. Nice.
Didn't even get below the 70s at night.
Ooh. Oh no. Could that be that global warming?
No.
No.
It's just Texas.
No. But
remember,
Texas, yeah.
Texas has so many seasons. The state with 6 seasons.
But Sergeant Carter, the EPA
we
said there is no global warming.
We have 2 seasons down here in the Rio Grande Valley.
Yeah.
One is summer, whenever it's 110 degrees every day, and the other is winter for the 4 or 5 days that it's below 30.
Yeah. It's like there's spring, summer, winter, fall, and whenever the seasons want to make a fool out of ERCOT. Yeah.
And we've been in a drought for a long time too. A very long time.
See, in California, we're in a drought until we're not, and then we're in a drought.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah,
Make up
anyway,
your mind.
that goes on to I will make a joke that's not political. This, as Archie Bunker would say, this entire state's legislature seems to have cerebroplegia. They're paralyzed from the neck up.
Well, that guy, that show would never be made today.
Yeah.
It's like, now they went to George Jefferson's son's way. It's like, now Archie, there's certain words that you can't use here. It's like, Edith, I haven't used those words for years. And then George Jefferson says, years? I haven't used those words for minutes.
I like George Jefferson. I was happy when he got his own show. I really was. That was a good show.
I mean, those were shows where the writing and where the writing was good and the characters and the stories were so substantive. You could have 5 or 6 or 7 spin-offs. I mean, they wouldn't all survive, but some of them would.
Yeah.
All right, there I am in the cage.
Okay. Oh, excellent. Now that you're in prison, Wendy and I can take over the show.
Yep. Let's see. So, yes, I've been told to go into the cage. So, here I am in the cage.
I guess we could.
With my head stuck. I tried to escape.
You do have a better image to use. I mean,
I know. I'm trying to find it.
Oh dear.
I tried to.
Yeah, just for that, Wendy and I aren't going to send you commissary money.
Oh.
No ramen for you, Raymond.
No ramen. Oh no.
No honey buns, no ramen.
Nope.
No eclairs.
No.
Oh, no.
Eclairs.
Oh, God.
Eclairs. Oh gosh. Wow.
I wonder if they even have Twinkies there.
What?
Twinkies.
No, they have honey buns. Yeah, they have honey buns.
I know they have honey buns because I've had prisoners that we worked on that have eaten honey buns from prison. Because they told us that's what they ate before surgery.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where is it?
Interesting fact is that if you get ramen in jail, it's all in it's like clear plastic. Even the spice packet.
Oh, really?
And the spice,
Wow.
and this, yeah, because if you get, I've never been to federal prison before, but it's like if you can buy like certain, if you actually go to jail, like prison, you will have the chance to buy like personal electronics, but they have clear plastic around it so that you can't smuggle stuff into it.
Right.
Yep.
There's the better one.
Okay.
Just had to find it.
You'll see.
In the operating room, we had our own protocols for prisoners. For
Oh.
instance, no, you can't have any surgical knife, like the scalpels. They can't be opened until the prisoner's asleep.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
So the blades don't get opened until the prisoner's asleep.
And have you ever seen a picture?
And even with ace wraps,
sorry.
you know the little clips on ace wraps.
Yeah.
We can't use those either, and we're only allowed to use 1 inch of clear tape.
Wow. I mean, have you ever seen like one of those like 20-foot tables, like after they do like a shakedown of the entire prison? There's like 300 cell phones on there, and you would not. It's like well, you're a medical professional, so you can imagine better and more precise how things can be smuggled into prison.
Yes.
You know,
so I do.
Yeah, so that's why I said what I said. Anyway,
along with the things that get put in there just so they can get out of their prison cell and come to the hospital for a while.
Yep.
Sandra says, and she works in the system, they smuggle things in all the time. They can also make a weapon out of anything.
Yep.
I remember we had a prisoner one night, and he had an incarcerated umbilical hernia. So it wasn't a like major procedure or anything, but it was something that needed to be taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
And he saw that the guards just stood outside the room. They didn't come into the room. They were standing right outside the door. And so he jumped up and he says, "I'm leaving."
Oh God!
Whenever you run through that door, go down to the third door on the left. That's the stairwell. He got tackled before he got to the next door down the hall.
I mean, what's the downside? I mean, for some, I guess for some people, there just is no downside, you know?
Yeah. He didn't get his umbilical hernia fixed until the next day. They made him wait.
Ouch. Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Honey buns, little Debbie's. Sandra tells me all sorts of stories. Snorter Pooper says, I want a bumper sticker that says Archie was right.
Oh.
One of the nurses I work with a prisoner, he didn't do anything with it though, but somehow or another he managed to smuggle a shank into the ER in his little hospital sock.
Oh.
Whoa.
But they drugged him so quickly that he didn't have time to do anything. They versetted him before they even took him into the room.
Did you,
So
I bet he was like,
out.
don't wait, don't like, don't tell the guards I got a shank in my sock. No, you don't. Oh no.
That is one thing we do though, to make sure it's hard for him to get up.
Mm.
They ought to drug him in the ambulance.
Well, can't they? I mean, unless there's I don't know. I've gotten fentanyl by EMTs just to get out of bed, when my back was bad. So,
The third richest man in the world, Warren Buffett, owns the Burlington Northern Santa Fe Railway. That's a mouthful, which delivers coal to the coal-burning electricity generators nearby the Sioux City Airport.
Ah.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
Some
yeah. Go ahead.
Some inmates need an escort of 2 or 3 because they have off or attempted to off guards or staff.
I mean,
Yep.
do you ever there was a clip, I think, from Ohio in a jail, and it was initially making the rounds. Initially it was a cop's it was a CO's body cam, and it was like the woman, this female CO, she was just talking to the guy, and he was getting just more and more mad, and she was getting more assertive. And the way it looked initially was that she was bullying him, and then she just like sprayed him with the spray, and he attacked her. But if you watch like if you watch like the other version of the body cam, it's okay. Maybe this guy was just starting a fight to start a fight because he had nothing better to do.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And yeah. Anyway,
Yes.
that's life on the inside here on King Dolphin TV.
Yeah, but I could fluke slap him.
Yeah. This week on 60 Seconds In. No!
All right. Oh, excuse me.
You are excused.
What do you call cheese? What do you call cheese that isn't yours?
Nacho
What do you call?
cheese.
Yep,
Nacho
you got
cheese.
it. Nacho cheese. I used to play piano by ear, but now I'm used my hands.
What do you call it when both when the city, the county, and the state can't afford to keep your beloved football team?
What?
The Chicago Bears.
I heard that.
Oh, ow! I think I pulled a muscle on that one. Oh.
I heard
That
about
was
that.
an absolute shock when I saw that headline.
Mhm.
But serious, I mean,
Bears.
honest,
Oh God!
you know, they're it is a damned close. It's damn close to reality. Because neither the city, nor the state, nor the county has the $2 to $3 billion
Yeah.
that they need for a new stadium.
Mhm.
Yep.
Indiana's rich.
Yeah.
Well, no, Indiana is not
Not
rich.
rich.
Indiana is financially responsible.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my
Wow,
God.
I had heard something about that during the season, and I thought, yeah, right. And then when
You know,
I
it's
saw
like
that headline the other day, I thought, oh
the
my God.
this
Bears.
okay, California may be drowning. I mean, like maybe up to its neck in debt, or there might be some big numbers, but per capita, Illinois has the most is in the worst, by far the worst condition,
Yeah.
mostly because of Cook County and Chicago employee retirement funding.
Mm.
It is,
Wow.
yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
Why do we keep getting into the politics?
it's not
Well,
political. It's a sports
was-
teams.
Yeah,
that's-
talking about the Chicago
Yeah.
Bears
You know.
meeting. Yeah.
I mean, this
Yeah,
isn't.
it's just so
this-
shocking. I
Yeah.
don't know
And-
if I'll ever be able to say anything else before the Bears.
And this is. I mean,
True.
you know, I got to San Diego. We lost the Chargers to LA, and
Yeah.
now, you know,
Wow.
it's
What's next? The Cubs?
no. They, you know what?
And they
Don't
were
freaking
talking,
say that.
and I was on, and I've gone on
It would
and
make-
watched. Go ahead.
It would make sense. What would be really funny was if they kept the White Sox but got rid of the Cubs.
You know what? The White Sox. The White Sox are like Richard Gere in An Officer and a Gentleman when Louis Gossett Jr. is busting them down on a weekend when they're together alone. They got no place else to go. Okay, you know, like the thing, like, the Cubs. The Cubs spent $750 million of their own money. I mean, they financed it, but they spent $750 million of their own money to renovate Wrigley Field in a style that would not be much. That wouldn't be very noticeable. That basically would be as faithful to the old traditional ways, the old traditional style as possible.
Yeah.
And they spent $100 million more to have the 2016 season at Wrigley Field than to have it elsewhere, which was just quintessential because that was the World Series season.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'll put it to you this way: as a native Chicagoan, if the Cubs leave, that's it. Just call Putin and say, you know what? Nuke the city. You got a free one there. It's over. It's over.
I just don't think they could ever get rid of the Cubs. That just
but the Cubs are making money. They found a way. They found a lot of very innovative ways to shuffle things around and save money and finance things and that they're
making good money on jerseys and stuff too.
Yeah. I mean it is, but the however, Soldier Field is it's old, and it's old, and it cannot be. It has reached the maximum.
Isn't it protected?
Well, it's got the landmark status, but it's just it's got landmark status, and they did as much as they could on the last renovation, but it is literally maxed out.
Yeah.
And the way
you can only go so much bigger.
Yeah. And they have land in the northwest suburbs in Arlington Heights, which used to be a racetrack, which would give them their little complex, but that would still require Illinois state funds, which are, I mean, literally the, if you ever need to feel better about yourself, say, I don't live in Chicago or Cook County or the state of Illinois because, when Blagojevich left, 4 out of the 8 past governors retired to either federal or state prison. I mean, even the state bird is still on parole,
Yes. That's pretty much it too. That's
So
I saw a comment and something I had to do with the Bears leaving possibly, and the comment was the mob was better for Chicago than politics.
It coming from there to here, you notice it's like you see the difference initially because the patronage there is on top. Everything's on top. It's a layer on top of everything, and then you come here, you don't see it. Then you realize here, the patronage is the government is the patronage, and it's not a better system. But
I should have stuck with the mob then.
Yeah, well, hey, I think they've proven that in Vegas.
Yeah, true. Things were better here, Snorter Pookie says. For me, anyway. We did it when we didn't have a major league team. Now we have the Bucks and the Lightning who keep wanting someone else to pay for their stadium.
Yeah, it's like, so now what are we going to do with the mob? It's like, hey, boss, wait, so these guys want us to come back and run things? Nah, it's a trap. Forget about it.
Yeah, they got that whole RICO thing worked out now.
Yeah, we got these call centers in India. They're doing pretty good. Okay.
Wallace Lang says, I believe that when a sports team moves away, that they ought to forfeit the team's name. Ergo, the Minnesota Lakers should have never become the Los Angeles Lakers because LA has no lakes.
Well, very true. I mean, sorry, go ahead.
And I saw on YouTube where they're actually whispering about another 4 teams in the NFL. Where?
Yeah. Where? I don't know. You know what? Well, I mean the athletics are. I mean they are going to move to Vegas, but they might not be the Athletics because they are currently having difficulty with the U.S. Patent and Trade Office securing the name Las Vegas Athletics. Because it's not necessarily a novel trademark. So
yeah, I read that the other day. I thought, wow.
Wow. So they might just have to let the name Athletics
go
fade into the sunset.
Yeah,
with the
Vegas chips.
Yeah. I mean, Vegas has. I think the next Vegas is. I think Vegas is trying to get the Dallas by the Dallas Mavericks.
Oh,
and the Miriam Adelson, who's the widow of a huge casino magnate, bought the Dallas Mavericks ownership stake from Mark Cuban.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if you saw this last season, they had that trade for Doncic, who's like the super awesome player to the Lakers, and it's like, wait, why did they
pissed off a lot of people in Texas?
Well, it's I mean, maybe there was a lot of speculation that maybe Miriam Adelson okayed that trade to greenlight so that the NBA would greenlight the move to Vegas later on. So
sounds like Major League, except NBA.
Yeah.
The movie Major League, where the owner.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How are we going to win with this team? The plan is to win. If we lose a certain number of games, we forfeit the contract with the city, and I can go to Florida. I love the line with Tom Berenger, like, well, there's only one thing we can do with the whole freaking thing.
Yep.
Best baseball movie ever.
It is. I love that one. In fact, I actually have watched some YouTube reactors that have watched it, and it's hilarious getting to see people watch it again for the first time.
It's like, wow,
Charlie Sheen's character. Where were you playing? California Penal
League. Look, Vaughn, this ain't the California Penal League. We don't tank plays for personal reasons. It's like I just love the last game. It's like, wow, thing you make. I hate this freaking song.
Yep. And Bob Uecker. Who cares? Nobody's listening anyway.
Well, there's a reason he's the best color man in baseball. Oh my gosh.
One of the best shows ever.
The Indians winning. Oh my God. It's just a perfect baseball movie, and
it is.
Some people will argue that Bull Durham is.
Yeah. Well, Bull Durham's a good one too, but I just kind of went with Major League myself. I like it better.
For me, there's just too much. I like Susan Sarandon in the 80s and 90s. There's just too much of her in the movie for a baseball movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hey, being from Cleveland, I like Major League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says, I suggest Peoria, Pahrump, Petaluma, and Pocatello.
But yeah, the regional sports networks got clobbered this year. Because Bally's had taken them over, and then there was FanDuel that was running them on, and just the whole damn thing collapsed. Most of the teams had to renegotiate with the MLB taking stuff over. With it's and I think maybe that was not premeditated, but it's like, you got to consider what the odds of someone getting hit by a bus on the way there is. So,
Wallace Lang says, baseball season. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Wallace Lang says, how about calling the former LA Athletics to the Las Vegas Slots?
I
Yeah.
thought that
would-
one too, but Max
I
started
would think
talking and
that-
I didn't want to interrupt him.
Oh.
I don't know if slot would be a good one because you could turn it into
Yeah.
all it takes is one faux pas, and then you got a
Yep.
I don't know. Why
the
don't you
next
call them?
rated.
Why don't you call them the Las Vegas problem gamblers?
That's a good, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good
They
one.
were just shorting it the gamblers, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they call it the gamblers.
The hustlers.
Yeah, the hustlers.
There you go.
Yeah.
Or the Las Vegas
The
craps.
showgirls.
Oh, the Las Vegas
Ooh.
craps.
Yeah. That could be. Well, if they get a W. Well, if the WNBA survives this season and gets a contract, if they can, fight their way out of that wet paper bag. Like, yeah.
I don't really know a lot about I don't
Yeah.
know a lot about the NBA because I can't watch the games because the squeak of the shoes on the court
Yeah.
just drives
Ooh.
me nuts.
Ouch. Well,
It's like
okay.
it's like fingernails on a chalkboard.
Well, let me see if I can put this in like 2 or 3 paragraphs. The WNBA is going into like its 30th year. The original 8 franchises that they started out with, 4 of them folded and a bunch of them moved around. I don't think the league as a whole has never made a profit and has always been
I've heard that.
subsidized.
I've heard
So-
somebody say that.
So now the thing is, the average salary is like 70, 80,000. The mean salary is 70, 80,000. It has gone up because in the last 2 seasons, the WNBA has had what turned the NBA into from a tape delay during the finals business to a international superstar business, which was a recognizable marquee player. They had good players,
Oh, that
but
girl.
they
the
had
one with
Caitlin Clark.
There you
They
go.
had Caitlin Clark, I can't. It's she didn't meet she doesn't meet the typical mix of player personality or identity. And yeah, so they're saying, screw you. We'll just rough you up on the court. But
Yeah, I remember seeing like clips of that.
But in terms of business, they have offered, like, I think on average 5 to 10 times increasing the salaries. They have offered accommodation increases, and it's like they increased the owners increased the salary cap to $2.4 million, which is just stratospheric.
Yeah.
And the Players Association says, no, that's not good enough.
Compared to what they were getting, that's not good enough.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's insane to me that I don't I like, yeah, it's weird, wild stuff, like yeah. So we'll see. I have a place in my heart because I used to cover the WNBA in Chicago as a photojournalist.
Mm.
But it's just as a sports.
I do remember a name from like years ago because I would hear people talk about it, or was Cheryl Swoops or something like
Yeah,
that.
Cheryl Swoops, Candace Parker, but they've never had a marquee like Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. These are marquee players that gained recognition across platforms.
Mm.
That supercharged the league. That's what turned the NBA into $1 billion business.
Hey, they were on a Bugs Bunny movie.
Yeah.
That's right.
And they had, and then that, I mean, everyone was saying, we just got to get that marquee player. We just got to get that marquee player. We just got to get that marquee player. And there's 2 things. They got that marquee player, and they've been rejecting the hell out of her. Mm-hmm. And number 2, since 2025, when the NCAA college players won the right to their name, image, and likeness rights.
Yeah.
NCAA women's basketball has been a serious contender to the WNBA instead of a pipeline.
Yeah, I think I've actually seen more stuff about women's college basketball. Well, and college basketball in general, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. So
I know they're getting ready. I know of March Madness. I just can't watch the games because of that squeaking sound.
No, I've never considered that, and now I'm always going to pay attention to it. But that's the WNBA wants to say they're a sports league, but if you're a sustainable business, then you're in the business of entertainment. But they say, oh no, we're not in the business of entertainment. We're forwarding women's basketball to the highest level. It's like, well, if you're a social organization, then you got to take a hit financially. No, we don't want to do that.
Right.
And
I don't know. I know, and I do remember hearing that things were being thrown out onto the court at them, and that's just
and good
crappy.
Good numbers to the players, and it's like, okay, if sorry, we tried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've reached a point putting on makeup where I have to get off so I can finish my makeup because my aunt's ready to do my hair.
All right. Well, you enjoy the show,
the ballet.
The ballet, and tell us about it next week.
Sure. I'll talk to you guys later.
You're going to the ballet.
Well, the Shin Yun is the ballet.
Oh yes. I forgot. Yes. Okay. Well, enjoy.
Yep.
Okay. I'll talk to you
All
later.
right.
Love you guys.
Love
Bye.
you too. All right. Let's see. Let's catch up on this.
Well, I didn't mean to turn your show into ESPN, Mr. Raymond. I hope you're having a good time.
I'm ready to shove you in the pit. Let's see. Let's go.
You don't want to talk sports. You don't want to talk politics. Would you like to talk about the latest issue of Cosmopolitan magazine? Perhaps.
Nah. Let's see. Snort says Las Vegas straight flusher. Does that sound like a plumbing business? That's a good one. The Las Vegas blackjack. The Las Vegas roulette wheel.
It's
Las Vegas mobsters too soon.
Saying what's I gonna say? I don't know about how much you know about gambling odds, but when I was there in 2021, that was the last time I was there for Gary Neurotics meetup. They still had decent deals on food and drink and hotels, and the table games. There was still a lot of 3-2 blackjack. That would if you put down 10 on a hand and it came about blackjack, you have 15. Now it's all 6-5, which is a lower payout, and they've added numbers to the roulette tables, which increases the house edge, and it's just I saw I forgot what the venue is, but it was very recently where this couple went for a show and they ordered two margaritas and 2 bottles of water, and ended up being like, first of all, there were no prices on anything. It was like $50 per margarita, $10 per bottle of water, mandatory tip, and then there was an administrative service fee on top of it, and it ended up being like $180.
Yeah, we went for our honeymoon, and then we got there, and the travel service we used did not mention this resort fee.
Resort fees.
Yeah. So we get there and they say, "Oh, you got to pay a resort fee." That took the entire.
Yeah.
That turned me off totally on Las Vegas, and the only reason we went for a conference is that they had arranged to waive the resort fees, so we were able to go to that. But it's like, oh man, really?
Yeah. No, they in the last 2 to 3 years, they've been trying to make all the money back that they lost during the bad times. But they're also trying to push out the lower and middle class traveler, the value traveler. It's like they the problem there is that they're trying to become Macau, across the bay from Hong Kong,
Yeah.
which is the gambling mecca. But the problem is you do not have the type of insanely the number of insanely gambling addicted Asians close to Las Vegas as you do to Macau, which is why Macau is much bigger.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah. But
100. It's like, I mean, it's yeah. Have you eaten do you ever eat a Taco Bell? And I know you don't, but
yes,
I'm guessing.
I do.
Okay, a friend of mine was having a bad day, and they're like, okay, let's get something to eat. And she wanted a chalupa value meal. It's like 2 chalupas, a taco, and a drink. Do you know how much that costs now?
Yeah, I think it's about $11.
It's like $15.
Where?
No. It's in Kier, in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, but let me be precise. It was $14.88. But this speaker on the drive-thru was all vermished. And it's like the last thing the person said to me was like, "You want a donut?" It's like, whatever. And so when I got to the drive-thru, when I got to the register, it was like went from $14.88 to $15. It's like, and I'm like, wait a second, what the ever-loving heifer is this? It's like, well, I asked you if you wanted to round up for a donation. I'm like,
oh,
you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? If this was a Quentin Tarantino movie, yeah. If this was a Quentin Tarantino movie, you would be through the glass, through the car, under the car, et cetera. But it's 11 cents. And now I know that you are, that certain type of,
When they ask me that, I just say nope. Yeah.
Nope. But are you like, no? What do you get? It's like, Scrooge from that Christmas Carol. That was a biography of me.
Let's see. Las Vegas Posse, formerly the CFL franchise, the Las Vegas Playboys, the Las Vegas Millionaire.
Oh man, do you hear about Crystal Hefner?
No.
That is Hugh's widow.
Oh, okay.
60 years his junior.
Yeah.
She was recently voted off of the I heard it was the Hefner Foundation or the Playboy Foundation, because she started to talk about she started to open up her mouth about the scrapbooks that Hugh kept.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well,
boy.
It's now if it was legitimate above board, I would say, well, she started to open up her mouth about the scrapbooks that Hugh kept, but I didn't say it that way. Now, did I? So yeah.
The Las Vegas Sports says I would never go to Las Wages. Las Vegas Heat Wave.
Yeah.
Walter Lang said, when my parents, my brother, and I went to Vegas in the 80s, we had seen the Jerry Lewis show at the Bally's, formerly MGM Grand Hotel.
And how about the Las Vegas Death by Dry Heat?
True. If FKHC says if they built a new Soldiers Field instead of what they did to Soldiers Field, that could have worked.
Yeah,
at a different location.
I mean, really, it's there's just so much garbage. There's just so much garbage politics and yada yada yada. It's like they had to keep the colonnades. Yeah. Yeah. So.
Well, there's one stadium, but the one that I worry about, being a Packers fan.
Oh yeah.
The Packers are never going to move.
Lambeau.
Yeah, there's only so much you could do to Lambeau.
Mm-hmm.
There's only so much you could do to Lambeau.
Yeah.
And the thing is how are they going to renovate it?
But
Which wouldn't be a bad
Yeah.
thing because I still need to get a set of stocks.
but the Packers are a publicly owned are the only ones that's public are the only team that's publicly owned.
Yep. And
Yeah,
I'm waiting
so-
for the next renovation and stock sale so I can get my stock for what it's worth.
Wait, wow, Mr. Raymond, you're waiting for an IPO too?
Yeah. Waiting for it. We missed the last one.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I forgot what they were asking for it too. I think it was 300 for a share.
Well, as a Bears fan, if they were offering it to me for 5 cents, I think that would be a little too much, and I have to bargain. Oh,
Oh dear.
there's someone hacking up a lung there, Raymond.
Huh?
Is someone hacking up a lung there, Raymond? That's what it sounds like.
No. I think that's true. Oh, memes.
Memes.
All right. Let's
Memes?
see. Memes.
Memes.
Let's see.
Memes.
Okay.
Did you see the Muppet Show special that came on earlier this month? Oh,
No.
it was not half bad. It was very faithful to the original style of the show.
Nice.
And there was an appearance by Seth Rogen, which was tolerable. And they also had Sabrina Carpenter. I'm like, woo, hello.
Hello there.
Yes. It was faithful to the way it used to be.
Oh, cool.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that was very cool.
All right. Let's see. Memes. It's probably the best she's looked in forever.
Ooh.
Barbara Streisand.
Oh God! Wait a second. I just saw that. Oh.
Hey,
Oh.
that's the best she's looked.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you were the when you're opposite Nick Nolte as his romantic partner on screen. So.
Glad my room is to the left. For some reason, the right side of this hotel floor doesn't sound peaceful. 1901 to 1913, 1914 to 19.
Wow. History jokes.
Yeah.
So speaking of Nick Nolte, have you ever seen the movie Blue Chips?
No.
It's well, I don't know how you feel about basketball movies, but it's a corny, half-witted basketball movie. But if you look at it from he is a college basketball coach at what is supposed to be like the analogy for UCLA. And he gets tempted to do some pretty bad things, which he does. And
throw a couple games.
no, it's no. You find it's like they get some star players. Shaq stars in the movie, and he is tempted to go down the path that he has never gone down, despite going down losing seasons and yada yada. And it's but they have Shaq, they have Anthony Hardaway and Larry Bird and all these other college coaches make cameos, but it's a corny, and Bobby Knight from the University of Indiana is at like the last game, which is awesome. Anyway, it's a half-witted, corny basketball movie, but if you see the basketball as the dramatic vehicle for a moral tale, it's actually a pretty decent movie. It's I just had to get that recommended in there.
Okay. My role in Bester in Babylon. My role as Bester in Babylon 5 was better than my role in Star Trek, and I've changed your mind. Oh. Where's your husband?
Oh.
In the garden. What?
Oh, it's like, oh shoot, I'm looking at my computer screen, not my phone screen. Oh, but
Want me to go back to that?
no, yes. Oh,
Where's
the nuclear vessels.
Where's your husband? He's in the garden. I didn't see. You need to dig a little. Oh yeah. Oh, that's wrong. Miss me.
Oh yeah, pretty much all the time.
Yeah. Your brain, it'll only be a tiny fart. Nobody gonna hear it. Your ass. Louis Armstrong. Lee, I have the high ground. You underestimate my army. You know, nothing like a McClellan joke.
I have the high ground, and the kid's like, I have a nuclear weapon.
Nothing like a McClellan joke.
Yep.
Air Force chow halls are just restaurants. Yeah. And then they add Burger Kings to the bases.
Yeah.
Yep. When I was in Germany in '84, they had just put in a Burger King, and that was where everybody went.
Wow.
Afraid of dying alone, become a bus driver. Oh. Wizard.
Lord.
Oh God, I miss ferrets.
Yeah, no one way to live forever. Become a Russian dissident. Russian dissidents never die of old age.
Imperial Storm. You showed this last week. Imperial Stormtrooper once again finishes dead last in Olympic biathlon.
I was watching that. I was watching the Crapalon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking? Because my thought was these games. The reason I think I thought the Winter Olympics is in jeopardy is like it's just not violent enough. There's no pugilistics. I mean, aside from hockey, but and maybe the speed skating this year, this Olympics.
Yeah, I heard about the one.
Did you see the Chinese?
I actually haven't watched many of the Olympics. I mean, we saw the ceremony. It's just I'm trying the way it's you've got the darn you've got the time zones.
Yeah.
But it's it's just with the time, with the time zones, it's just hard to catch.
Yeah, I was thinking. Remember, you and I are old enough to remember the Olympics triple cast.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Man.
And then the and then you've got to go to Peacock. I mean, I remember when it used to be like you can go on USA, you can go on NBC at night, and but now it's just like all over the place.
Yeah, streaming has really shit the bed.
Yep. Yep. It's all tape delayed, basically. Yep.
Yeah. pretty much.
Um,
The Miracle on Ice game in Lake Placid was actually tape delayed.
yeah,
Believe it or not. You think?
I did not
You know
know
what?
that.
You know why? Al Michaels called that game. You know why he got that game?
Hmm.
Because he, unlike anyone else on the crew, had called one hockey game previously.
Hmm.
One hockey game.
Ah. Speaking of baseball, R.I.P. Bill Mazeroski of the Pittsburgh Pirates, hero of Game 7 of the '60 World Series. Oh, that was before my time.
Wow. That's back in the days like Willie Stargell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was. I don't think yeah, I think I might have been just born.
Well,
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. And who was the other guy with Al? Ken Dryden. Who? Never heard of him.
who? You mean Don Dryden? Or I don't know.
I've never
Dodgers?
heard of him.
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, boy. Time for me to get back into the cage.
Here's your controversy.
What?
What?
What did a pirate say when he turned 80?
Yar.
Nope. I'm
What?
matey.
I'm
I'm already in the cage, so, it's...
Yeah.
Why did the picture go to jail?
Why was he framed?
Yes, he was.
But was he matted? Was he put behind archival glass?
Probably.
You chose the wrong person to tell that joke to.
Yeah, the great joke ruiner. Oh, how do you organize a space party?
I don't know.
You plan it. Yeah, I found some really bad ones.
Yeah.
Oh, the bear's leaving.
Uh,
Oh no, why is
Run,
the bear leaving?
Snortopopus. Run like the wind
Are
while you
trying
still
to
have a
tell me-
chance.
Okay, let's see. Snort is saying, take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and Cyrus Crane. TM, a wholly owned subsidiary of the dolphinwars.com. Yeah, and he didn't give us a warning.
Oh, wow.
Didn't give us a warning that he had to leave. But let me do the Cyrus Crane. All right, let's see. All right,
Wow.
there it is. Oh, that's a pretty bird.
Mm.
Yeah, that is a very pretty bird. And good night, Snort. We got to give you some high test bear coffee so you can last the show.
High test.
Yeah. So that is a Cyrus Crane.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was reading about interplanetary travel,
Yeah.
and because I'm never, even if it was like available tomorrow, I probably wouldn't do it because my personal feelings is I like gravity, I like normal plumbing, and I like being protected from radiation by and large in general.
Oh yeah, I've been listening on YouTube.
Yeah.
To like Feynman is putting stuff out there. Of course, it's AI, so somebody doing Feynman.
It is what it is
Via AI, but it's still pretty fascinating. Also, Leonard Susskind.
Oh,
I've been listening to their YouTube channels, and it's really fascinating. And it's pretty much saying we ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I mean if you leave Earth's gravity,
Mm-hmm.
the human heart wants to be spheroid in zero gravity,
Mm-hmm.
and that has an immediate negative effect on the ability to pump blood, and that's something that I couldn't say, but I'm guessing that no amount of exercise would make the heart strong enough to go back and forth.
Yeah.
And then there's bone density loss.
Yep. Yep. Bone density lost.
Uh-huh.
And but it was interesting. I was listening yesterday. They were talking about, oh yeah, nuclear rockets is the new herald, the new holy grail for space flight.
Space travel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but we're gonna.
And then
Sorry,
he
go.
says, and then he says, the physicists are going to get a face slap from the engineers because it's not possible.
Yeah, well, it's like, yeah, we're gonna that might very well be the next holy grail in space rockets. But the thing is, we're gonna need like 6 to 8 holy grails just to get our odds of survival.
Exactly.
During normal operation to baseline.
Yeah. You got an engine that's going to kill you in an environment that's going to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, I don't know if I like those chances.
Let's assume arguendo that they can establish habitability at more than just a lean-to and shed level.
Mm-hmm.
You're still losing cardiac ability, and you're still losing bone density.
Yeah,
which is
exactly.
which is going to. I mean, you saw did you ever see the chick that came down with after, because they were delayed like 8 months on the International Space Station? It's like her face was like deformed, man.
I did not
it's like
know
because
that.
you're let's see, not deformed, but it's like you could tell that she had suffered loss of bone density throughout her body, and it had very detrimentally thinned her face out. So
Wallace Lang is taking off, and he'll be here next week. Well, you take care, Wallace Lang. Take care, buddy. But yeah, I mean, biology has its limits.
Yeah.
And
Tony Stark brought up another good point in another stream a couple days ago. It's like, we don't have shielding that's strong enough to deflect space objects. Well, not just cosmic rays, but actual space junk in space or in interplanetary space.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
one bit of dust at rocket speeds is probably going to kill. It's probably going to kill alive people.
Yeah,
I shouldn't say the K word.
Anyway,
actually, no, we're talking science here. So
there's 35 to 45,000 pieces of space junk in orbit that are larger than 10 and we classify them as the ones that are larger than 10 centimeters in radius. Then there's hundreds of thousands of ones that are smaller than that.
Right.
And
then you've got the cosmic rays.
I mean, we're lucky, I suppose, that we, as part of the information age, started bouncing like radio waves out of the off the ionosphere, and used like higher, like very low frequencies for things like emergency action messages, because they have like in terms of fighting off cosmic rays, they've definitely positively affected the Earth's magnetic field.
Well, that's the only thing keeping the cosmic rays from really.
Yeah.
That's
Because
keeping our magnetic field and atmosphere are the only things keeping cosmic rays from doing bad things to us.
Yeah. And we there's over the last month, there's because I look at I notice the weather. I have to keep an eye on the weather if I'm flying, but there's also space weather, which is the magnetic interference, which is active in like the area, and of late, it's been not off the charts, but on the high end of the charts because of coronal mass ejections.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it was really fascinating that they were talking about
the one-way trip.
Yeah. King Dolphin TV, play it safe. It is YouTube, sadly. Yeah. But just listening to all this, you think, oh yeah, this is going to be exciting, going to Mars. Wait a minute. Talking about the environment on Mars, the fact that the soil, making a colony on Mars, the soil is toxic.
Yeah.
There's no shielding.
And Mars gives you the best odds because its atmosphere is closer, and they have the best odds of finding water.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to go underground to get it.
Yeah, it's like it's the best odds and still screwed.
Yeah. He was talking about all the filtration stuff is going to get covered with this toxic dust. You're not going to be able to use it for planting. I'm like, oh boy, this is no fun.
It's like iron ferrite is not a fertilizer.
No,
Sorry.
I think he said it was a different, but it didn't.
Well, it's just one of the minerals that's prevalent.
Yeah. Oh, knock knock.
What? Who's there?
Candace.
Candace who?
Can this joke get any worse? I think it would. It could. It did. Yeah. What's this? Unless there is a nuclear test from the next few years, all the bomb pulse should be gone by 2030. What the hell? Heck are you?
What?
I don't know. Let me pull it up here. He did say the.
What?
Oh, this is a very cheerful thing. The bomb pulse is the sudden. This is from Wikipedia. The bomb pulse is the sudden increase of carbon-14 in Earth's atmosphere due to the hundreds of above-ground nuclear tests that started in 1945 and intensified after 1950 to 63, when the Limited Test Ban Treaty was signed by the U.S., Soviet Union, and the United Kingdom. These blasts were followed by a doubling of the relative concentration of carbon-14 in the atmosphere.
Yeah. There is Kodak, I believe. Kodak was able to figure out that that America was doing nuclear testing at the Nevada test site in the late 40s, early 50s. Because they were doing test runs of I think, black and white and color film
Mhm.
at this, this one factory, and all of a sudden, they had like these photosensitive sheets, and they'd be picking up the gamma rays.
Mhm.
And like you'd be seeing like these little points on the paper, and they finally figure out, wait a second, I know what this is.
What?
So it's they were picking up the fallout. They had air filters which would be sensitive to things like ionizing radiation, and these filters were picking up the fallout from the test of the Nevada site.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, another factor is that in making medical diagnostic instruments,
Mm-hmm.
you have steel from ships that were made before that was cast before World War II is particularly valuable for this endeavor because it doesn't have certain radionuclides in it, which confuse certain devices.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Wow.
And just I don't know. It's just trivia.
Yeah. Well, you know that meme that we saw from Tim about the 14 to 18?
Mm-hmm.
I just pulled up an interesting article from Interesting Facts.
Okay.
Why did they dig trenches in World War One?
Okay.
The First World War transformed modern battle through the emergence of trench warfare, a defining characteristic that shaped the conflict from its start from 1914 to its end in 1918. This entrenchment was not a planned strategy, but rather a necessary adaptation to the brutal realities of modern warfare and the devastating effectiveness of modern weapons. In the early 20th century, advances in weaponry meant that previous battlefield tactics, get into a formation and march to your doom.
Guns at low, ready, aim, fire.
Advances in weaponry meant that previous battlefield tactics had to be scrapped. Infantry could no longer march forward to the enemy in formation. Cavalry charges were impossible, making the grand maneuvers of past battles obsolete. The war soon became an effective stalemate at the front lines, most famously along the Western Front, with opposing armies digging into increasingly elaborate trench systems. Here's a closer look at how trench warfare came to define World War I. Artillery was the most destructive weapon on the Western Front. Modern artillery shields could devastate troops in open terrain, raining down high explosive shells, shrapnel, poison gas. Artillery created zones in which nothing could survive in the open, putting an emphasis on defense and the advantage with the defender as attacking became too risky.
Ouch.
Because of the catastrophic effects of artillery, generals were forced to dig in at the start of the war. Trenches were initially seen as a temporary measure, but they soon became an absolute necessity, providing crucial protection against shell fragments and shock waves from explosions. As artillery quickly became the war's deadliest weapon, around 60% of battlefield casualties were caused by exploding artillery shells. The depth and complexity of trench systems grew to match this horrific aerial threat. Defense against rifle fire and machine guns. Rifles were by far the most commonly used. These were sophisticated weapons with a firing rate much greater than that of their 19th century predecessors. The standard British rifle had a maximum range of 2,500 yards with an effective range of 600 yards. And a well-trained infantryman could fire 15 aim rounds a minute. This alone made advancing across no man's land, the area between the two opposing front lines, incredibly perilous. And anyone sticking their head above the trench was an instant target.
Yeah.
And then there were machine guns, which made traditional infantry attacks a near impossible undertaking. The modern machine gun, invented in 1884 by Hiram Maxim, was used in battle in the late 19th.
The 303 Maxim.
In conflicts such as the Boer War and the Spanish-American War. It revolutionized battlefield dynamics as a single machine gun could fire hundreds of rounds per minute, effectively defending against hundreds of attacking troops. Trenches provided essential cover from both rifle fire and the sustained attacks of machine guns, allowing soldiers to move and fight while staying below the line of sight. Okay. Yeah. The trench systems in World War I represented the pinnacle and the end of static defensive warfare. While trenches were used in later conflicts, they never again dominated warfare from 1914 to 1918. The stalemate came to an end at the Battle of Amiens and the beginning of what was the 100 Days Offensive, a string of Allied offensive successes on the Western Front that led to the collapse of the German army. Okay. Let's see. Tim is saying, make sure you do a pod raid at Fetch Show. And there's the link to Fetch Show. Let's see. Let's try and find a cheerful. Let's see. We were talking about Olympics. Let's see. Let's go to.
The last Olympics that actually made a net profit for the city, for the host city. 84, Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
Ever since then, every team, every city has gotten taken to the cleaners.
Oh yeah.
I mean, in one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Winners received a silver medal at the first modern Olympics. The modern Olympic Games have gone through a lot of changes since their inception more than 120 years ago. Tug and war has come and gone. They actually did tug of war.
No, really?
Tug of war has come and gone as an Olympic sport, and no one's shooting live pigeons anymore. Well, that's good. Well, I don't know. It's pigeons.
Yeah.
At the first modern games in 1896 in Athens, Greece, even the prizes worked differently. There was no gold medal. First place winners were awarded a silver medal and an olive branch. Second place got a bronze medal and a laurel branch.
A laurel and a hearty handshake. Wow.
I like that. Third place got nothing at all. The current three-medal system came along with the next Olympic Games held in Paris in 1900. First place received a gilt silver medal, silver-coated in a thin layer of gold, followed by a simple silver medal for second place and bronze for third. First place winners at the 1904 St. Louis Olympic Games. Oh, they played in St. Louis. Got solid gold medals for the first time. Today, original Olympic first place medals are pretty rare. There's only about 43 events in the first modern games, and many medals have been lost to time.
Yeah.
So a few come up for auction in the last couple of decades. One silver medal that was never awarded at the event sold in 2012 for $32,000. It was intended for a boat race that was canceled due to high winds. 2 more sold in July 21 and 24 in January 24 for 180,000 and 112,000 respectively.
Yeah, speaking of Olympics, have you seen Mary Lou Retton lately?
No, she's probably.
Oh wow, she has some sort of chronic respiratory condition, and it's like the last time she has been in public, she got pulled over for a driving under the influence, and she was on oxygen. She's like, oh my god, it's on oxygen. Not the network, the actual medical oxygen.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wow.
Yeah. Even now that Olympic athletes are awarded gold medals for first place, the medals are still mostly silver. In fact, the IOC mandates that they should be composed of 92.5% silver. In other words, they're gold plated.
Yeah, I mean, the IOC are just cheap bastards.
Host countries mint their own medals, and some have put personalized touches inside. Japan, for instance, used metal from obsolete electronics.
Yeah.
And for the 2024 Paris Games, France incorporated pieces of the Eiffel Tower into the medal. So one day the Eiffel Tower is going to collapse because they used.
Well, to be fair, they've been that thing. The Eiffel Tower was only supposed to stay up for, I think, a year or two, or not even a year or two. It's supposed to stay up for like the rest of the summer as an advertisement, and it was never supposed to last this long, or it's never intended to last this long. So,
all right, let's see. So that is about
it is literally rusting to pieces, Raymond.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, silver. So a medal is silver and gold.
Yeah.
Silver and gold.
And not even.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Tim is back. Welcome back, Tim.
Yeah.
He said, hopefully Max is not going to be in his area in 2028. Yeah, that's coming back.
No, it's not. I mean, I'm way down the road from LA.
Yeah. Well, this Winter Olympics is the first one where they've actually done 2 separate cities.
Yeah. I mean, gosh, like I said, LA in '84 was the last game that I don't know if it was just the event that made money, or if they're talking about like long-term credit management. I don't know. But it's like you take the games on, you are like to a certain extent, you're beholden to the IOC.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm glad that in 2009 the Chicago didn't get the 2016 Olympics.
All right. We got memes.
Oh boy, more memes.
Memes. Okay. I wonder where Lenrod is. He must be out.
I don't know.
He must be doing
Lenrod
card games. All right, let's see. All right. Back in my day, YouTube had a dislike button. All right, and it's moving slow.
Yeah. What is that supposed to be?
It's a crib or it's a little bed of a ship, and on the bottom is a shark getting ready to eat the baby.
Gotcha.
Lanchard. Earthquake, hurricane, alien invasion, treat bag crinkle. That's my dog. That's Trike. That's Trike. Oh, sound like a motorcycle.
Yeah.
That's Trike. Thunderstick. You actually said Thunderstick? That, my friend, is a Winchester 30-06. I like the far side. That was a word court strip.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn, medicine woman. Oh, you're sick? Bath. You're sick? Bonk.
There, you should be better. What did you do? I girl bossed you.
When your wife leaves you alone with the interior decorator and the checkbook. I want one. Sandra, I like that one. I want it. I finally found a car that fits my gas budget. Oh, this is taking forever. This is taking forever to load. Muskets.com.
By the time it loads up, there'll be a fourth musketeer.
I believe this is the Pizza Hut that Abraham Lincoln's family frequented. Oh, I like that. I do like that. Ha! The moment Passover ends. So true. So true. But why a Twinkie?
I don't know.
Mine is a big pizza with lots of crust and cheese and crust and cheese and crust and mushrooms and crust and crust.
You know, you can't. Sometimes with the Gentiles, you can't meet them. You can't always meet them at their spot.
No, I can't have cheeseburger. Isn't kosher.
Can't have. Won't have cheeseburger.
Yeah. Legata says Jaws. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Let's see. Oh, what's a flea's favorite way to travel?
I don't know.
Hitchhiking.
Oh.
Which bird has the worst manners?
Good Lord, I don't know.
Mockingbirds. What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk.
Oh.
Oy vey.
Yeah.
Oy freaking vey. Okay. So, well,
I'm thinking like here. I'm thinking of like the time when Homer signed up to be a Krusty impersonator.
Yeah.
And he goes after the fry guy who steals his fries, and the kid's like, "Stop! He's already dead."
Hi, Jill. Anti-derivative Jill is here. How you doing? Why don't you come up? We got room. Let's see. Anti-derivative Jill is
We got,
here.
we got room. It's a small
Yes, we
panel. Plus, I'm about to be put under investigation for ethics fraud. Just kidding.
Yeah, come on up, Joe. You got the link. All right, so she's saying perhaps. Ooh, a perhaps. She must be busy, or she's heard this show and saying, "Nah, I'm not coming up there."
Well.
Yeah.
Well.
Yep. So yeah, come on up. Let's see. I can't take my dog to the park because the ducks are trying to bite him. I guess that's what I get for buying a purebred dog. I know these jokes are getting worse and worse. Okay, she's a little busy, just finishing up a few things, and she'll come up. All right, great. Let's see. So I wonder what they got left in the Olympics. I know the hockey game's going to be the last, and the hockey game's going to be the grand finale.
Huh. They have some of the snowboard stuff.
I don't know. This is an interesting fact. Okay, this I gotta read. In the 1930s, a skyscraper was rotated 90 degrees while everyone kept working inside. Okay, this I gotta see. In 1929, the Indiana Bell.
This better not be a Polish joke.
No, this is not. In 1929, the Indiana Bell Telephone Company purchased the Central Union Telephone Company, along with its 8-story headquarters in downtown Evansville, Indiana, as part of a plan to majorly expand its footprint in the area. First, it considered demolishing the Central Union Telephone Building, which housed its administrative offices and telephone switchboards. But architect Kurt Vonnegut Sr., yes, the father of author Kurt Vonnegut Jr., had a different idea. Rather than raise the building and start from scratch, they could move it across the lot, 52 feet sideways, followed by a 90-degree turn, and expand from there. The plan didn't just work, it was a resounding success. Not only did the 8-story, 11,000-ton building end up safely in its new location, but the offices remained fully operational during the month-long moving process. That's probably the only reason they could do it. It took a month with no disruptions to telephone service. The move was an impressive feat of engineering. The building support columns were lifted from their cast iron bases at the foundation. Each was put on a temporary steel support. The elevator shaft was modified to keep the car from going into the now non-existent basement. Well, of course.
Wow.
18 manually operated jacks moved the supports along a series of rollers 3/8 of an inch at a time. Sounds like what they do with the rockets.
Yeah.
And the building traveled roughly 15 inches per hour. Workers had to be careful to move all the columns at the same pace, so they followed the lead of the construction foreman, who would blow a whistle to signal that it was time to pull the levers. Engineers kept an eye on the building's alignment with a plumb bob. If a roller started to shift out of position, they'd simply whack it with a sledgehammer.
Wow.
And then it was time for the 90-degree pivot. The crew had to lift the building briefly to adjust the rollers. Steam engines attached to cables helped power this final movement, rotating the structure into place. Ultimately, the building sat within 1/16 of an inch of its planned destination. During the move, the 600 employees entered and exited the building from the sidewalk via a movable bridge. Reportedly, the workers inside the building didn't even feel the movement. The project made way for a 7-story limestone Art Deco building completed in 1932 and now on the National Register of Historic Places. The company continued to add to the campus, and the original building was demolished in 1963 to make room. Wow. That's cool.
I was going to say, is that the Flatiron building they're talking about?
I don't know.
Because
no, it was a telephone.
Oh, okay.
It was a telephone. Yeah, it was a telephone building. Okay.
There's a guy who bought AT&T, and then they broke up. I mean, the company broke up, and he went with Apple.
Yeah.
And anyway, he oh god, I forgot what I was gonna say. My mind just froze for a second.
Pudgy!
Hi, Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy, come on up. Come on up, Pudgy. We need Pudgy. You got the link as well. You got the link, but I'll send it to you again. Ha! FKHC says, Pudgy! Let's see. Yeah, that had but I've seen stuff with stuff about them moving.
Oh yeah, the buildings. Yeah, sorry. Like yeah, they the Chicago Transit Association in the city. They have a bunch of buildings that are on. I don't know if they're on rollers, but they move them around. They had to move them around because there's an S curve in the elevated track about halfway up the red line that goes to north of the city. Yeah. And this it slows the trains down a lot. So they had to buy these 2 apartment buildings and put them on stilts so that they can move them and they can make a better curve for the train tracks.
Huh. Sorry. Hold on a second. I gotta get some water. My throat is. Now, okay. Let's see.
Yeah, it's it's seemingly insane what they have to do to build to put in new track. You know, there's a reason why California's high-speed network is I don't know how many tens of billions of dollars we spent on it, but we've got absolutely nothing.
Cool.
But it's like hey, the land is just worth too damn much, so they can't build tracks anywhere else. Oh well.
Yeah, got to make it work.
Or at least you got to make it make sense.
Yeah. Oh man, this lingering cough is just driving me nuts.
Ouch. Yeah. Damn.
Oh
yeah. Are you sure? You can't get just some Taco Bell? Anyway.
All Travels Building, Lakeview Historic. Okay, there it is. Okay. There's a thing from the Chicago Sun-Times.
Oh, okay. Well, since there's a link. Yes, the Travers building. Yeah. I remember seeing I remember seeing the drone photo of like the entire site. I was like, wait a second, I know that building. Why do I know that building? It's like because I've literally passed it thousands and thousands of times. So.
So there. Okay, so that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. And of course, there's a. Of course, on the link you see. What pictures?
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So if you go to the link that goes to the Chicago Sun-Times.
All right. Let's see here. Let me go back to the link. All right, there it is. Well, it's got so many. It's got so many ads.
Oh.
There
Ouch. Yep, that's the Botravers building.
Yeah, let me get this ad out of the way.
I don't know what the hell a Botraver is. Huh.
Hold on.
Okay. Take your time, Sergeant Carter. Oh, while you were out, I signed you up for some more ads. Pile.
All right. I'm trying to get rid of this stupid ad.
I'm sorry.
Picture. And I booted myself out.
Oh. Raymond.
There it goes.
Yes.
Ball-Travers building will be moved. Or was moved.
Yeah, 2 blocks away. Oh, sorry. They I think it was they moved it like, let's see what the it was some pretty infinitesimally small amount. But see if you look at a map, like a top-down map, the train tracks let's see map. I've been able to type all day. Okay, map. Yeah, that too. Map. Let's see. Belmont L Station. Belmont L Station. Not. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Because it's like it literally goes. It is on one block. It's basically on one block. And it goes pretty much south, but it goes a little bit. The red line. This is the train. The train line. It's like it goes a little bit. It goes a little bit east, but then about 4 blocks, about 4 blocks north, or directly 4 blocks north of Wrigley Field, it takes this massive 90-degree right turn, and then 90-degree left turn, and then it's 3 blocks over. That's the red line. So, and you have to, and these tracks have been there since, I was going to say they've been there since time immemorial, but be a little bit more accurate, say they've been there since the days of the dinosaur. So they essentially what they did is they moved this so they could make a gentler curve so they can go faster. The Botravers building.
Cool. All right. Okay, let's see.
Did you know that the name of the it's like the the Willis Tower is the Willis Tower, but people from Chicago still call it the Sears Tower. It's like the apparently the naming rights for changing it away from I don't know what the number is, but at the time the naming rights from changing it to the Sears Tower to something else was like surprisingly affordable.
Wow.
Yeah, like let's see. Wait, let me look that up. Cost of renaming Sears Tower. Let's see. No, maybe. Let's just see. Okay. Yeah. Oh, struck a deal, did they? Okay, how much? Do they say? Will they say? I don't think so. Oh no, this is behind a paywall.
Of course it is.
R2. Let's see. The cost of renaming is not explicitly stated. Ooh, gosh. One estimate places it as low as $15 million for 15 years naming rights.
Huh.
Gosh. I mean,
that's a bargain.
Wow. I mean, wow. I mean, wowzers.
Yeah, that's
Sears. Gosh.
Well, Sears was on its way out anyway.
Yeah, they Sears Pan Am'd themselves. It's like they just they cannibalized anything and anything that gave the brand value. Yeah. And then eventually it's like, why are we going to go to Sears?
Yeah, when you can go to Kmart or
and then and of course they had their CEO is like, I'm going to run this company and I'm going to run the company into the ground, and I'm designed to be maximum profitability for the remaining shareholders if I do. Anyway, I miss Sears. That was fun.
I loved Sears.
That was a fun time.
Yeah, I love Sears. Their catalog.
The toys, Raymond. The toys.
Yes, the toys. Tim says, I miss Tower Records. I miss Peaches Records, what we had in Cleveland. I think it probably became Tower Records. Let me double check.
Well, Tim, let me tell you something. If you really miss Tower Records, there's one Tower Records left in the whole wide world. One Tower Records. You know that, Raymond?
Oh, yeah?
It's in Shibuya, Japan.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay, so Peaches was I
remember Peaches.
Started in L.A.
There was Peaches and Coconuts and Sound Warehouse?
Ah.
I remember Sound. I got Sound Warehouse gift certificates for my bar mitzvah. You know what I bought?
What?
I bought a VHS tape of Andrew Dice Clay, The Iceman Cometh, and a 2 Live Crew CD.
Ah. Hello, Cobalt.
Hello, how are you?
And that was back when the CD. Remember when the CDs came in like those like long ass cardboard things?
Yeah. Okay, you are here, Cobalt.
Rock you like a hurricane.
You are.
Hello.
Where is the little guy?
Well, the funny part is so whenever I put in the the pitcher for Cobalt here.
Mhm.
StreamYards decided, no, you don't need to see my face.
Oh. Well, if you're here, Cobalt, where's Superintendent Chalmers?
He's currently steaming his hams.
In Utica.
So Pudgy is in hiding.
Wait. Wait. I think I might be able to do something, but let's see. Can I?
Okay, while you're doing that, so what happened? Yeah. Oh, okay.
No,
there you go.
no.
There he goes. Let's see. Lenrod says, "Hail from the Curious Crow in Lexington, Minnesota. Tourney complete, took third. Congrats, Lenrod. Congrats."
Lexington. Oh, very nice.
And
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hold on. I hope I don't.
And he just bailed out. Jill had a wedding registry with Sears 15 years ago this summer. Whoa. Happy future anniversary, Jill.
Hey, back in the day, Sears had everything.
Yeah.
And why did Sears go bankrupt and fizzle out? Well, it's because Kmart was the stronger of the two companies. They had just left bankruptcy.
Yeah.
And they were reorganized and they got their debts in order. And if they had stayed just Kmart all by themselves, it would have been perfectly fine. But Eddie Lampert, the guy that was behind Kmart at the time, engineered a merger between them and Sears. And at first, everything was okay. But then Lampert did what Lampert did and, basically didn't fix the stores, ran it into the ground.
And sold off all the key assets.
Yeah, basically. Now, there's 2 Kmarts left in the country. One's up in, oddly enough, one is on the Martha's Vineyard.
Mm.
And then there's another one that's in New Jersey somewhere. But basically, both of them are... they took all the stuff from Sears and all the other Kmarts in the surrounding area and just basically pulled it in.
Clearance
it in. Yeah, so they're using these places as clearance locations.
Yeah, basically the toilets for all the other dead Kmarts and Sears.
Oh boy. Wow. According to Wikipedia, there are three remaining locations. A big box department store in the U.S. Virgin Islands. A big box store in Tamuning, Guam. How are you going to get something from Guam to the U.S.?
You can fly at American Airlines. No, sorry, United.
And a smaller location in Kendall Lakes, Florida.
It's like I mean, as Cobalt pointed out, they had ESL Holdings, which is short for Eddie S. Lampert. They financially engineered the company to run into the ground and to be profitable only if it did so.
Now, if you truly want to get upset, there's a video of some urban explorers. They went to the Sears headquarters in Illinois.
Yeah, no, I saw.
Yeah, and it's absolutely disgusting what they did there. It was a brand new facility, paid for by the state of Illinois, the federal government, all of it. But when the explorers went in, they found the entire building was full. And it wasn't just like full of office equipment. They used it as a staging ground. There was a store for employees where they could train employees. But there were rooms and rooms full of brand new, sealed in the shrink wrap, Craftsman tools, and
Jesus.
and video equipment and high-end printing equipment. And instead of the state of Illinois saying, hey, wait a minute, you owe us money back for all the incentives we gave you, they said, okay, fine, whatever. They washed their hands of it. So usually in a scenario like that, they hire a company, they go through and they strip it bare.
Liquidator.
Yeah, liquidator. No, they didn't do that because apparently the whole building was full of liens and there was no way to claim that.
That doesn't surprise me. That's the state. See, that's the money that the state of Illinois used to have.
Yeah. Of course, here's the thing. Pennsylvania is the same way. All the states are the same way. Good story. That Papa Adol told me long time ago. So there was the Volkswagen plant in southwestern Pennsylvania, and they lured them to the region with tax incentives and free land and all this stuff. They built the factory. In my neighborhood, it was all full of Germans because they brought their engineers over to get the plant operational.
Engineers. Yeah, no, just kidding.
Anyway. Many thousands worked there, and then just once all the incentives wore off, it was like, okay, fine, it's too expensive. Let's move it to Mexico. And the plant sat empty for 20 years until Sony moved in. And it was the same scenario, tax incentives, everything. Sony stayed there for 10 years or so. Then, oh my goodness, it's too expensive. And then they moved. But thankfully, that plant has been converted into basically it's like a business park now. And there's 15 businesses that are renting different spaces within that plant. That's how big that plant was.
But it was first in the hands of the Germans and then the Japanese. I wonder if the Italians moved in next.
Fiat, huh?
I don't know. I mean,
yeah, but get back to the Sears location. They could have done that. Strip it. Sell off all the stuff, and then, or if you couldn't sell it, donate it. I'm sure there was.
No. You're assuming. You're assuming that there was someone. There was someone at the government level high enough to affect such a thing that gave a damn, and wanted the money back. It's that was I mean there is a reason why at the time of Rod Blagojevich, 4 of the last 8 governors had spent part of their retirement in federal and or state prison. It's just there it's the fraud mindset, man.
Yeah. Lenrod said we had one of the very last Kmart's in my town closed years ago. And FKHE says Tamuning, Guam. I have been there.
Oh, that's nifty, FKHC.
Yeah.
Nice.
So here's the big question, everybody. Whenever you went to Kmart or Sears, well, not necessarily Sears, it was a Kmart thing. They had the little snack bar. So what was your go-to Slurpee icy flavor? Mine was always blueberry.
I went fruit punch.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna sound. I know I'm gonna sound a little communist here, but I wasn't a Kmart guy. Now I'll tell you why. There were other smaller regional department stores in the area in Chicago that I lived in. So, yeah, the Kmart's were just like kind of not out in the rural areas, but they were just they were a little out of the way. So
yeah, that's true. Kmart was always outside the city centers. Now Sears were in the city centers. They started moving into the malls. What was Chicago? I think Chicago was originally Woolworths and Gimbel's territory. What did it turn into?
Well, well, we're Woolworths and Gimbal started. It was a different. It's a different business. It was a different business model. It was lower end, whereas Sears was always. I mean, I remember photographing this guy who was a backup bullpen catcher for the Yankees, and he was a CB in World War II. And what he did, what his initial career was after the war for a long time, was he would assemble prefab houses that you would order out of the Sears catalog.
Yeah,
I remember seeing those.
You know.
Yeah, FKHC is right. That's Menards territory. Menards started in Wisconsin and started spreading south.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Menards. Oh, what's the
There's also a Builder Square, and that got bought up, and
Montgomery Ward.
Ward. Yeah.
Yes, Ward's
Montgomery
was good.
Wards.
Does anyone remember Service Merchandise?
Oh yeah.
And that was the swankiest. That's just the swankiest place.
Yeah, with the conveyor belt.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, for those of you that are unsure what we're talking about, there was a store. It was called Service Merchandise. You would go in the front doors, and then if you went to the one that was near ours, you would go to the right, and that was where there was a huge jewelry section. And then in the back was like the electronic section with the old school floored cabinet, wood grain speakers and all that stuff. But then on the left side was all the consumer stuff. So it was like toys and kitchen stuff. But then whenever you would go up to the cash register, you would pay for your order, and then they would give you a ticket. And then you had to go back to the middle, and then there was a huge conveyor belt where they were taking it out of the batch, and then they would call out the numbers. And every Christmas, during the Christmas season, at some point in time, they would say, "There's an order for S Claus," and all the kids would cheer.
And again, the toy section. I mean, but they had it. That was Service Merchandise was originally like a 5 and dime place, and they developed it into that.
Yeah.
But it got pummeled by, it didn't even get a chance to meet Amazon. It got pummeled by Bed Bath & Beyond, Walmart, Best Buy, Circuit City.
Now Circuit City was the blank. You could go in. Best. It used to be that if you couldn't get a Best Buy, and you could go to Circuit City, and there were 4 guys in Circuit City. Every single store. There was one guy that was for the computers, one guy's for the audio section. There'd be one person for refrigerators, but when
they all work at CarMax.
Well, when I say the one guy, you could say, this is what's happening. I'm looking for this, and they would say, okay, aisle 4.
Yeah. There's go ahead.
Yeah, and Best Buy was more like, well, maybe it's in the store. But when Best Buy started their Genius Squad, and you could go over
Geek
there.
Squad. The Geek Squad.
Geek Squad. There was an electronic chain that had a Genius bar.
Yeah,
I can't remember which.
Oh, Apple. Apple has the Genius bar. Bar.
Apple. Of course, I went to an Apple store once because I was looking for an iMac, and I went there and talked to the kid, and I'm like, okay, I need an iMac, etch specs, I also need blank software. Is there, it wanted to take me on the journey through Apple. I'm like, no, there's no journey. I need an iMac with this spec. I went online. It says it's here. It's stock number blank, and I need blank, X,
it's
Y,
like,
Z, and I got a credit card with a 5,000 limit. And they're like,
kid, you move $750,000 to $1 million worth of merchandise, and you don't get jack in commissions. How does that feel for a journey? which is true. Now,
And-
I'll tell you. Oh, go ahead. Well, I'll
and
say
it-
this. There's a furniture store in Illinois. It's called ABT. They're still there. They have like the one location, but they've gone national. But the nice thing about it was you could bargain on prices.
Mhm.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so finishing up the Apple story, he's spending all his time fawning and fussing over these, these people that are, what's the features on the latest iPhone? And meanwhile, I'm ready to drop 2,500 on the computer, and so eventually, I walk over and find the manager. I'm like, well, he's too busy working on phones right now. I want to buy $2,600 worth of equipment plus tax, and here's the credit card. And the manager's like, right this way, sir.
Yeah. I mean, because literally, you don't get like these guys at the store ABT, they get commission. And I mean, it's still there, and they ship stuff, and they got really great stuff. It's just, you can go there, you could bargain. It's like, well, this is $550. Is that the best price you can do? Because and then we always you have your guy there. It's like, that's my guy.
Yeah.
Which is awesome that it's still there.
Sandra says, I remember all those places, and the conveyor belt was cool.
Yeah.
All right.
That was the saddest part when service merchandise closed, because the first thing they did was they backed the truck up to the front doors, and and right there was the conveyor belt. They just ran it out because there were times that people would buy a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And they would open the front doors and they pull out the conveyor belt, like the extension, and it would go right into people's pickup trucks. It was always awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Memes from
Tim.
Good Lord, what is happening in there? Hey, Fez. How you doing, Fez? Let's see. Shut up and take my money.
Fries. There's another. Gosh, man. Oh, there's another. Did you guys ever shop at a Fry's Electronics?
Never heard of it.
Never in Pennsylvania.
Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord. It's just. It's
It was a better Circuit City, I think.
Well, what?
It was a better Circuit City.
Yeah, because they had service, and they had they had everything there, and man, did they just got crushed during the bad times, during COVID. So just absolutely pummeled. And it was so, because you would go in there, and then they'd have the computer section, and then they would have like the computer accessories section, and all the computer wires, and all the computer discs. It's like everything for the computer, everything. And then there'd be the photo section. They have not everything for the photo, but they had just a lot of stuff. Then they had the TV, and they had everything for TV, and everything for car audio, and then they'd have like the electronics section. This place was like its own Radio Shack.
Mm-hmm.
And then
yeah,
and then
that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'd have like the CDs and DVD section, and then they'd have like the toy section, which kind of sucked because it's like toys that were there for like the kids that they would happen to trap, and like the adults that might like RC things, but still. Oh yeah. Fries.
Where was that at?
Let's see. Where was Fries? We'll see.
I think
they was in California.
Yeah, West Coast, but they started spreading the east. So they never went past Mississippi. The Mississippi River.
Service merchandise, Fez says, heard Van Halen there for the first time in their audio section. Wow. So,
I mean, I'll say the other thing I will say is that they always had they had some interesting architecture. Not groundbreaking, but it was kitschy. It was kitschy and catchy.
Wow.
So they had anyway.
Cobalt. Now I want to know, where is Pudgy?
Yeah, that's a good question. I keep pushing the button, for the intercom between the tree and the house. He's being quiet right now for some reason.
Probably baking or making tea.
Central Communist Committee part. The Central Communist Committee partners also want to know where's Pudgy Hedgehog.
And the Dalek legal team.
Please do not infer that we care. We just want to know everything about everybody.
Okay, so Pudgy is just being on the down low. That's okay.
Cobalt, are you in negotiations with Pudgy and not meeting his demands? Sorry.
Well,
it's been a long time since we've talked, so that's
true. Usually he won't push the button, to turn the intercom on.
Yeah, usually you're stuck in the tree, freezing.
Like the Shining. I'm just up there frozen.
Yeah.
Wendy, Pudgy, darling, light of my life.
Sandra says, did he find a Nutella?
Maybe. Unfortunately, that stuff is hard to come by.
Are we going to having to call the police to do a welfare check for Mr. Pudgy Hedgehog?
Yeah, Nutella's that fun. Is it because Pudgy's eating or just hard to get?
Just hard to get now. Because hazelnuts aren't a native Pennsylvania thing.
But it's only like 10% hazelnuts. It's like 60% sugar.
Yeah, pretty much.
How can that be hard to get in America?
Well, it's hard to get in Friendship Town.
Yeah, I understand. I'm being facetious.
Says could be something just whooshed past the house.
Yeah.
He's going to be on the next Pudgy's going to be on the next Richard Feynman physics podcast. Those are pretty good, except I don't like the AIs of their faces. I'll listen. I'd rather listen to the physics, but they are doing well. Feynman passed, if I remember.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. His last big thing was being on the Shuttle Challenger Inquiry Board.
Okay. But he's getting a lot of big things on. He's getting a lot of big things on YouTube because of AI, and also Leonard Susskind is also getting a lot of big stuff on the AI. And it's always hilarious watching them talk, but I just I'd rather them talk, listen to the physics.
Yeah. Hey, did you ever see like the tape of Richard Feynman at the inquiry board for the Challenger?
No, I haven't.
Okay. It came down. What it came down to, of course, is the O-rings. So Richard Feynman was sitting next to General Daryl Katina, who he's a 2-star general who he had palled up with, and he had a glass of ice water, and he was just waiting to ask this question from this guy from Morton Thiokol, and General Katina was like, just wait a second. It's like, okay, go. It's like, let me ask you this, sir. I'm going to put this O-ring material in this cold water, and you'll notice it doesn't bounce back quite as easily. Now, how would that affect the O-ring on the Shuttle Challenger? It's like,
Fez says physics is overrated. It's done nothing for me lately.
Well,
I don't know.
Wow.
If you've seen any of the space pieces and hubbub that's out there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. NASA contracted 3 companies to work on space equipment. Now, obviously, SpaceX is the one that's fully operational, and they're running missions, and everything's for the most part fine. Every so often there's a hiccup, with a launch, but it's nothing bad.
Mhm.
So then there was a second company, which is Blue Origin, which is Amazon.
Jeff Bezos.
And they have run one mission, but they're going more into the space tourism aspect of it.
Right.
So they're not necessarily that enthused with a NASA right now. They're making more money on tourism. So then there's the third company, which is Boeing, and Boeing they're supposed to be working on the moon lander because the country's supposed to go back to the moon, and it's going to be modeled after the original capsule system. So they a lot of the plans from the 70s and the 60s are gone, lost, or otherwise not possible anymore. So they've been making their own stuff. So anyway, back during the whole situation where the astronauts were trapped on the space station,
right?
So Apollo 13.
Well, no, SpaceX.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah. So when the space or the astronauts were stuck on the station, well, the reason why is they went up on Boeing equipment,
Starliner.
Yeah. So the Boeing Starliner, well, in typical fashion, Boeing created proprietary connections and proprietary spacesuits and proprietary parts that is completely and totally incompatible with the SpaceX systems. Now, you would think NASA, who's been doing this for decades, would have sent the specifications to Boeing and said, okay, this is what SpaceX is using. You have to match it. Or NASA would have said, okay, well, in order to use both platforms, both systems, we're going to have some adapting parts. So the whole reason why those astronauts were trapped up on that station for as long as they were was because the Boeing spacesuits wouldn't fit in the SpaceX capsule and wouldn't connect to the SpaceX life support systems. So they were stuck up in space until SpaceX was able to prep for an emergency mission and send equipment up there. And they had to have, and the other problem with the SpaceX system is there's apparently no storage in the capsule. So they had to take out 2 of the 4-man crew to put the storage into the seats and then run 2 people up. And then, it took them multiple trips, because, you're sending 2 up and there's 4 that were trapped on the station. So only 2 could come, it took them a couple times.
How the hell did we get into the moon? Okay. Now I am beginning to question if we actually got there. This is just
easy, Max. Easy.
I'm sorry. This makes the insanity and stupidity really gets to me. But I'm thinking, how much of the NASA had 4%, like 4 or 5% of the national budget in order to get to the moon in the 60s, man.
Well, you know what it is, Max?
Yes.
Okay. NASA was trying to do everything in-house, and for the most part, did do everything in-house, and they had access to the Air Force, and the entirety of military operations. So when everything was in-house, there were manuals and there were reports, and everything was one set of connections, one set of protocols, one. Right. But whenever you do everything in-house on a government scale, it's very expensive because costs shoot through the roof.
I was going to say is that,
and guess what was happening? And remember what was happening parallel to that. That was taking a big chunk of government.
Yeah, that's true. The Cold
War. It's like, I'm thinking it's like, wait a second. Is is this like the result of McDonnell Douglas buying Boeing with Boeing's money and moving to the bean counter mindset? But wow, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
So whenever, so Boeing is years behind schedule at this point.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And they're saying that they're not going to be able to meet the target for the moon landing.
Yeah.
But here's the problem.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
China.
Yeah.
The Chinese space program is going at full tilt. They got the full budget going. The party has said we're gonna be on the moon by 2030 or whatever the date is. I think it's 2030. But they're sending rovers up to the moon with HD, high quality colored cameras, sending 4K video back from the moon, and then whenever we get stuff from NASA, it's all grainy and pixelated black and white, and then it has to go to the special person to go through and color everything. It's like, guys.
Yeah, I know. I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
It's the reason why that the one video of Neil Armstrong bouncing down from the rover onto the moon surface, how it looks like super janky closed circuit TV.
Yeah.
Well, there was actually and then all the other like you have all these other like not super high def, but like really film quality footage of the moon. Well, they had that quality of the there was that film quality of Neil Armstrong coming down, but the one recording that was made was of a video camera aimed at a monitor, and no one saved the original broadcast.
Yeah.
Good night, comic. Have a good evening.
Comic.
Don't forget Wednesday. Don't forget Wednesday, buddy.
Don't forget your towel.
Don't forget.
You know what?
Don't forget Wednesday. Happy birthday in advance.
You know what I say? Let's just go full Kessler syndrome. Frag the entire orbit with metal. No one's leaving the planet ever.
Mm. Well, that's with all that space junk.
Well, I mean,
if movies are a guide,
mm-hmm.
All right, I'm hoping that whenever we do eventually go back to the moon, and probably it's going to be the Chinese or the Indians, because their space agencies are really rolling, to get to the moon, and they'll go up there and they'll do a whole bunch of stuff. They'll plant their flag. It'll be awesome for their countries, and it'll be really neat to see where they land. I'm hoping that it is not one or not either of these scenarios. Scenario one.
Yes.
Either the Chinese or the Indian government lands on the moon and they find a black rectangle 1 by 3 by 5 squared. So if they find a monolith up there, they're staying up there.
So, did you ever see a movie called Iron Sky?
Or scenario 2, where there's World War II Germans on the dark side of the moon. Iron Sky was awesome.
Yeah.
And in the end, President Sarah Palin declared war on the Earth.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, they are moving at full tilt. I mean, China is China's got a great space program. If you don't mind the odd common rocket falling down every now and then onto a population center or whatnot.
And now it's time for memes from Tim.
Right. 6-year-old me emerging from clothes rack at Kmart. My mom had my name announced over the intercom.
Yeah,
that I've had that happen a lot.
Mm-hmm.
If your parents hated your music, you picked the right brands.
Yep.
Come on.
You know, I mean, the Chinese actually, when they tested an anti-satellite weapon from space, it like blew their satellite into like 100,000 pieces, and they're like, so what? It's our satellite.
All upcoming films canceled after every living actor called to Avengers Doomsday set for reshoots.
Yeah.
Whenever those movies start rolling, it's going to be very interesting to see, because they basically they broke glass and called back everyone because this is their last shot at getting those films right to restart everything, because people have basically given up on them.
Yeah. Unhinged Paul McCartney entered 9th hour of Nana part in Hey Jude.
Yeah.
Do you remember the one Grammys where Paul McCartney was being honored, and it was trending on social media? Who is Paul McCartney?
Oh my gosh.
Well, actually, or go back to the old Paul is dead trope. Go to the old Paul is dead.
God, I remember watching the interview with him. I remember watching the interview with him. It's like he was working with Michael Jackson, and he was talking with him. It's like, Michael, the catalog for the Beatles is up for sale. Oh my God! It's really, oh wow. And then he came back, like Michael came back from lunch, like, hey Paul, I bought the Beatles. Like, what? I bought your catalog over lunch. Like, oh.
And if I remember correctly, with the whole Michael Jackson estate settling, the family sold not only the Beatles catalog but also the Michael Jackson library as well.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, because the Beatles catalog thing, it's like Paul McCartney was trying to like dicker around and bargain like around $15-20 million, and Michael Jackson's like, we'll pay $50 million for it. And now it's like, gosh, let's see.
Oh, that's funny. Good one, Tim.
Oh man.
That's a good one,
sadly, considering Michael Jackson's spending habits, I mean, when he passed away, he stopped spending money.
Yeah,
hand over foot, and
started making money again.
Yeah, and his music, his personal music, saw a revival, and then wow. Let's see, Jackson family. So
2026 time traveler goes back, grabs a selfie with Moses. I couldn't understand a word he said, but he seemed really cool.
Let's see. 7 years after, in 2016, he sold for $250 million.
Wow.
The sale was necessary to settle the debts and secure the financial future of Michael Jackson's children. I mean, it's not like everything. Everything was not hunky dory when he passed away, but people will extend you lines of credit based on collateral. So.
Thursday in Pennsylvania, Sunday in Pennsylvania.
Hey, totally accurate. It was 65 yesterday, and tomorrow's supposed to be to the 5 inches of snow.
Yeah,
at least according to the weather bears.
Yeah, that's what it's saying over here. And I got a signing event, but it sounds like everything is going to be afterwards. And here is Jill. Hello, Jill. How are you?
Hi, Jill.
Hello. Hey, I'm doing fine.
Live, unedited, uncensored. It's anti-derivative Jill.
Yay.
Unqualified, uncalled for, unlistened to, yada, yada, yada.
Okay, Max. Okay.
What?
Be nice. We got a lady here.
She knows I'm being fatuous.
I do.
Hey, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, and he's not
Jill's got the 2x4 of justice.
Because if I said that Jill's a dumbass and she presents dumbass issues, she would know what the joke is, because that's from yesterday.
Yeah, that's from yesterday. We reviewed.
See?
Year of Hell, and of course that has Kurt Wordsmith.
Oh,
and,
okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So of course he was the dad on that
Yep.
70s show where he said, "I'll stick my foot up your ass," and also "You're a dumbass," and so that's it.
It's it's a time travel ish episode, but it's like
I remember that one. I remember that one.
It's a dumbass time travel episode. It sounds like it was written by my son Eric and his friends in their basement.
And we didn't even finish it. We have to come back in a couple of weeks to handle that.
So how you been, Jill? It's been ages. It's been
wonderful
since the last reading.
I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. It's been a
last
while.
reading.
I get myself so super busy. People keep inviting me to other Star Trek reviews because they're like, "Oh, Jill knows Star Trek. Let's invite her." And so I've been on several other channels talking about some fun episodes, and that's been keeping me extra busy, and so then I don't have time for other things.
Can everybody see the screen? Sandra says her screen is blank.
It's just I see the panel.
Yeah, I see the panel too. Oh yeah,
I can see us too. Yeah. Everything's seems to be
I'm
fine.
looking.
We are the world. We are the children.
Yeah, and we're getting ready for. I'm getting the script ready for the next reading. Yeah,
good news.
I'm getting the next reading. I'm hoping everybody will be available on the 11th of March.
Britney Spears. Britney Spears sold her catalog for like $200 million recently.
Why?
Because
she needs the money.
Yeah, I mean she's because
$20 million a day.
I mean it's the classics from the '90s. So you make hay while you make hay while the sun is shining. I mean, look at what happened to look at all the trouble that Taylor Swift went through with her songs. So she had her own catalog. She owned it, and I used to work on a training floor. You learn that an asset is the sale of an asset is only worth the highest amount that someone is willing to bid at a particular moment.
Oh.
So then Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd show up, and then they go to the floor, and it's like 200 to 142.
I remember that.
You know what?
Movie.
That was a great movie.
I keep telling you, people, they do not have April. They do not have frozen concentrated orange juice in April. No, that is someone.
Max is starting to get a short circuit here.
I'm the grumpy old man now.
I see that.
No, you hear it.
Yes,
sir.
I hear it. So,
the other fun part about trading places is there's a cameo of the old brothers in
Coming to America,
and the prince gives them money, and they're like, "We're back!" And they're
Mortimer, we're back. Sorry.
Now there wasn't a Coming to America 2, which was not good, but
so it wasn't bad, but it wasn't
bad. It wasn't good, but it would be interesting to see how they would do trading places now, given the way the market is.
Yeah, you can't do it. I mean, you can't do it the same way because the whole movie was building to that crescendo. And I used to, there are some. I mean, there is in Chicago the S&P options has its own. They still trade in the pit, and then what used to be the Eurodollar contract options still has a pit. I mean, I really am being, and then of course there's the New York Stock Exchange.
Well, then it's not really tangible anymore. Now you could do the Trading Places movie all from your computer or telephone or your cell phone.
Yeah. I don't know. You know what? I think we can all agree that some movies should never, ever, ever be remade.
Yeah, that's very true. Trading Places is one of those very 80s period specific movies that you could do, but it would never be the same.
Yeah, I mean, what are they redoing? Oh gosh, they're doing the Rockford Files now, the
What?
TV show.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
I mean,
I saw that. Oh.
yeah.
Well, you know what I'm waiting for?
What?
Yeah. What, Caddyshack?
No, I know what's coming, and you know that we've hit the bottom of creativity. That they don't have anything to adapt. When they hit this point, then you know that things have come full circle. So, if somebody were to redo Ray Bradbury Theater.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wow.
Because Ray Bradbury Theater, those were all original stories. It also included, included the, where they went to Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, if they start, because they pull the outer limits every so often. First it was the outer limits, then it was the new outer limits. They keep redoing those things. If someone were to get into the HBO catalog and pull, the Crypt Keeper, you pull those stories and adapt them into a different, a different structure. So if you start seeing, like, if all of a sudden the Crypt Keeper shows up, well, actually, first off, if you see Doomcock appear on the screen, he takes the mask off, and it's the Crypt Keeper, then you know really.
Well, though, with the new Outer Limits, I think maybe they adapted some of the old episodes, but they did a lot of new stuff too.
Yeah, that's true. They took some original, sprinkled them in, that way they could pull the audience.
I mean, what is the low point of society here? What is the low point of society here? And should we just accelerate things so we reach stuff faster?
Easy next.
Now, there's another thing they could pull to adapt that would be interesting, and it'll be interesting to hear Jill's perspective on this. What do you think about possibly redoing Tech War?
Oh, I wish I could help you. I don't know what Tech War is.
It's the William Shatner franchise.
Yeah, it was the William Shatner franchise.
Oh, I never watched it. Oh, I've got to go watch it, and then I'll tell you.
Okay,
TEK.
WARS. War. It was a very limited run. They were attempting to redo Star Trek, but in a more adaptable function. Less focus on space travel, more focus on
drugs,
like espionage.
The mystique.
Yeah, it was based on a series of books he wrote or co-wrote.
I think he co-wrote it. I mean, I don't see William Shatner ever using a computer ever.
Yeah, he co-wrote a lot of books.
Yeah.
Now, what would be a very interesting series to adapt on a fantasy basis would be the Deathgate series.
Who?
The what?
All right, so the Deathgate series is a fantasy series. It's about, I think it's like 8 books, and it's complete. We don't have to wait for George R.R. Martin to complete it. But basically, the way in the beginning, there were 2 sets of wizards, and the one wizards, they both ruled the world, and they were battling each other, and the one group decided they were best to rule the world, but they were going to split the world into 4 elemental planes: earth, air, fire, and water. And so they trapped the other wizards into a prison, and they split the world into the 4 elemental planes, and then they ruled from a central place. And at first, everything was going fine. Even though it was the plane of air, it still had earth, fire, water, enough to support life, and normal people lived in certain areas. So in the one of the other wizards breaks out of prison. He goes into the air world and finds out that basically people are starving to death because there's no food. Because there's not enough earth to grow food, there's no water to grow the crops, but there's plenty there, and there's huge lightning storms. So he tries to help as best as he can, but really he's trying to get to the main area where the other wizards are, so that he can undo everything. So then he goes to the world of water, and everyone is pretty much dead because drowning because the one area where there's an air pocket, there's not enough air in the area to support life anymore. It's all carbon dioxide. Then he goes to the world of fire and finds out that there's a small group of people that are still alive, but in order to handle everything, because the world is all fire and lava and everything, they've resorted to necromancy.
Lovely.
And the reason why all the people are dying in the other worlds is because for every one person you bring back, 2 people have to die. So the other planes are dying because they keep bringing everyone back to life in the world of fire. And, they realize, okay, that's a problem. So he goes between all the realms and then eventually gets back to the original area and fights the other wizards, and they resynchronize everything, but the world comes back completely and totally destroyed.
So I have a question. You have the earth, air, fire, and water. Is there possibly a 5th element we could introduce?
Max. Max.
And that 5th element is love.
I'm going to vote you off the island, man. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, I love that. You are the weakest link.
Sorry, not sorry. It's just like the most obvious joke. It's just the most obvious joke.
Well, Max Redstone is still stuck in the spaceport because he doesn't have Corbin Dallas multipass.
Yeah, I'm going to show you guys this again.
Max is a meat popsicle.
Negative. I'm a meat popsicle.
I know there's some people that didn't see this and would think this is cool.
Oh, airport. Nice.
Yep. Plate field. Totally built out of Legos.
Wow.
And then Sandra's going to ask you to clean it up because she has to vacuum tomorrow.
Well, this wasn't me. This was somebody who did it at a meeting, but it took 45 minutes to assemble this thing.
See, here's the thing. You also have to get it registered. Make sure. Yep. You have to find some way to get onto the ADSB so no drones fly over.
But yeah, every part of this was
wow. I'm gonna have to look at. I will look at it on the rewind to fully appreciate it.
Yeah, but I thought Jill would like it. Would think it's cool.
Definitely, this is way cool. Sure.
Yeah, and it's totally scaling it. Oh, actually, scaling is pretty good. But yeah, he the detail on this was amazing. He got windsocks, nav aids. The buildings are actually, you can open up the top and you see the offices. That's the traffic control, and you can see you can see the little scopes and the offices, and then you got maintenance. You got maintenance hangars. This was absolutely so cool.
It's toy like a tiger.
Yeah. All right. So wow. But yeah. So. I think at this point, since Fetz is going to be coming up at 9, I think it's time for. Let's see.
For Mr. Raymond to go crazy.
Well,
it's time to activate this self-destruct system.
But first, I got to ask Jill, what happened? Okay, you've been really busy just with your show, or?
Yeah, mostly my show. But yeah, I've been doing what I'm doing now. I'm still doing Twilight Zone on Tuesdays
Okay.
and random stuff on Fridays. Like I
Okay.
said, I did a Year of Hell Voyager episode yesterday because it's been a while since I did Voyager. And this coming Friday, every last Friday of the month, I'm going to be celebrating Star Trek's 60th anniversary in some way.
Not bad. Cool.
So in January, I celebrated Nichelle Nichols. So Lieutenant Uhura was the star that day. And this coming Friday, it will be William Shatner.
Nice.
So we're going to talk all about him and Captain Kirk.
So everybody go watch the Anti-Derivative Jill channel. Otherwise, she'll snap her fingers and send you into the cornfield.
I thought you meant I'd be like, I could be like that, or I could be like Q and snap my fingers, make me very, very tiny and put you in a jar.
You will never even have chance to ask yourself why God is a starship.
True. All right. So let us go to show notes. Show notes.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Hey Fez, put your don't go yet. Put your link out there for your channel. You always you can do it. You have the power. You've got the power.
You got the power. I got power.
Hey, if you see the AI He-Man PSAs that are floating around on YouTube?
No.
Yeah.
Some of them are actually kind of funny.
Oh gosh. Okay, now I gotta. Okay.
So we did Snortopupus's goodbye because he had to leave the poor sleepy bear. So we will go into the show notes. Next week, if he remembers, because he may be partying like it's 1999. Comic Relief Crusader will be coming on Wednesday to help celebrate his Wife Day with King Dolphin TV.
Excellent.
So he will be here to do that as long as he remembers.
Dare I say huge?
Yes, he will be huge.
Huge rhombuses.
Huge rhombuses, yes. Tomorrow, weather permitting, it sounds like I will at least get there. Whether I get home will be another thing. I will have a book signing event.
Wow.
In the local area. So,
outstanding. Yeah. But what if it's a trap? Sorry. I said, what if it's a trap? And then Cobalt said, is it indoors?
Yeah, it is indoors.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, it's actually a Legion post. They're doing a function. So everybody's going there to sell crafts. I'll be selling books and signing said books.
And Sandra's going to be at the bar.
No, Sandra. I don't think Sandra is going to go with me. I don't know. I haven't asked her. She may decide not to, but we'll see. So that's coming up tomorrow. Comic release on Wednesday. On the 28th, if everything works out, I will be on Sam Wolf's military life of a military wife channel. She'll be interviewing me on my military career, such as it was.
Nifty.
So I'll be on there. The 4th, I don't know yet. I'll figure that out over the next week. On the 11th, yay! Sound the horns, toot the violins. They're not ready for pod time players. On March 11th, we'll be doing the next installment of Radio King Dolphin TV, Part 2 of Peacemaker. Yeah.
And for $100 super chat, Mr. Raymond will not censor. It's going to be the trucker version.
Well, I don't know if it's. I don't think it is the trucker. I think it's a pretty tame part on this.
Oh, trust me, anything to be trucker with a strategic use of some colorful language.
So true. So that's coming up. Joe, you're good with that date, right?
March 11th sounds fine.
Okay, good. So I'll be sending. I'm still working on the script on my copy.
Yeah, practice your Southern accent and get ready to say the F word.
Yeah, in my copious time I've been, and I am just. I don't know if Jill, if you've been having this trauma, you probably, like most sane people, have a Mac, but since this last Windows update, I have been driving myself crazy trying to save files.
Yeah, I do have Windows, so yeah, I haven't had any issues yet.
I've heard of the cluster going on at Windows 11. So
yeah, it's like I try to do an edit on Word, and next thing you know, it's asking me, I need an administrator. I am the owner.
You know what? I did save a file and it didn't save.
Yeah, you got to put it in. Yeah, so yeah, and I went to Geek Squad, and they said, "Oh yeah, these morons at Windows really screwed up this latest update."
Right. Yeah, bro, that's Microsoft's problem, bro.
Yeah. We used to save a backup if you didn't save it yourself. So you have to actually set it up to save backup.
Yeah,
backup.
A backup to a
Mac user.
Well, I mean, like.
Yeah,
if your computer shuts off and you forgot to save, it used to have a recovery file.
Oh yeah. That's gosh, that's what a depressing state of affairs, especially where I'm at with my iMac. You know.
Yeah, this is just driving me up the wall. And then I got a printer issue that's telling me you got to keep your connection or you're going to lose access to your printing.
Let's all switch to Linux. Let's all switch to Linux.
That'll work. I have no away missions. Probably not until April.
I mean, are you trying to make me cranky?
Raymond has no bananas. Until April.
Yeah. No. Saturdays will be just because through April. The programming note, April 1st, I will probably have to do on another day that week because that's the start of Passover. So I will not have a Wednesday show. So I will have.
They said they were celebrating their exodus from Egypt, and I could not have any bread.
Yep, that's true. All right, so that is show notes. Let me say, and there's Fez's channel. He's got a new video. So there's Fez Forever's channel. Okay, and a math video.
It's a math video. When he says fun with 9, he's talking. Yeah, he's talking mathematics.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Speaking of which, Jill, have you been checking? I don't know how much you like watching physics stuff, or.
Oh, sure. Sometimes, but
have you been
I haven't been keeping up.
Okay. So I was wondering if you were catching any of the Feynman YouTube videos or the Leonard Susskind stuff, and it's really.
I love Feynman. I'm a huge Feynman fan, but not the other guy.
Okay.
I don't know Susskind.
Yeah. He's done some really good videos, and I'm getting into arguments with my co-worker who's talking about UFOs, and I'm saying, you know what? there is, you've got this big speed limit that prevents everybody from leaving anywhere.
You mean 85 miles an hour?
No.
The cosmic speed limit. The speed of
Yeah.
light.
The dreaded C, that
Yeah.
prevents everybody from going anywhere. And besides, are we that interesting for aliens to look at?
We're really not that interesting. We are pretty boring.
Yeah, we are.
I would think if aliens were here, maybe the most interesting thing we have is puppies.
Drugs.
Oh, puppies. Yes.
I can see a UFO touching down like Northern California. It's like, hey, bro, you got any more of that fat Gino?
Yeah, but listening to him has been pretty fascinating. Okay, but let me say goodnight to everybody who has been here. We had Crouching Taylor Hitter Swift, also known as Matt J. We had Wallace Lang. Thank you guys for being here. And now the Lifeguard Corps. We had our producer, ably handled, Sandra, our able-bodied producer. And please put SF out there. We do have a date that she'll be going in to get her knee worked on. Please do an SF out there to show your support for Sandra.
Make sure the surgeon isn't Dr. Nick Riviera.
No, I've met him. Seems pretty nice. We got
Zoidberg.
Zoidberg.
Why not Zoidberg?
We had Trike the Tremendous, the dog. Back in he's over there sleeping. Check out some shorts. You'll get to see some really sneaky things that Trike has been doing lately when he thinks he's not being watched. We had Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. She was here. She's at a ballet, Shun Young, I think it was. Yep. She's there, and I hope you're having a good time, Wendy and Jimmy. Fez is here, but now heading over to FetStream. Check out FetStream in 8 minutes. We had Agent Pepsi 1. Please put an AP1 out there. She is dealing with the germ reactors again. So
damn kids.
Yep. We know Cobalt's here, but Pudgy is probably in the background. FKHC.
Yeah, thank you for the invitation. It was a lot of fun, Raymond.
Yes, I want to talk to you after in the backstage. I want to go, guys. Come to the backstage real quick. Let's see. We had FKHC 2005. We had the great Legatus Legion I. Who tells everybody? Let's see. Let's go. Like, share, sub, chat, comment. Everybody's doing SFs. Buy signed books. Donate. Oh, no. Boom. And return for more. And everybody's doing SFs and Agent Pepsi 1s. Great. Showing our support for our beloved podmates. Okay. Lenrod was here, and he got third place in his card game. We had the great Comic Relief Crusader, Yod Circles. Check out Yod Circles tomorrow, and also check him out here on Wednesday for celebrating his birthday. And also, as always, we thank the biggest, baddest bear, on the internet. Snort pupus. Cuba. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. Hey, Snort, I'm going to be posing for Miss Miller's drawings. Oh, boy. I got a glory hound.
He'll be drawn like one of the French bears.
Yeah. Yeah.
The French bears are only drawn after they are made into a meal.
Yeah. Snort kept asking to be a model for her, so I don't know. Okay, so we did Fett's channel. There's Fez's channel, and he's got a video. And let's see, I saw Jill's. Let's see. Okay, gosh. Yep, there's Jill's channel, and she talked about her Tuesday Twilight Zone show. Yeah. And
we could have a big special guest, but we'll see. I'll announce it when I'm sure.
Okay. So. And then this coming Friday will be William Shatner on her Friday show.
Oh yes, Shatner all day.
Yep, all Shatner all the time.
Big special guest is Jonathan Frakes because, well, he shows up for everything now.
Oh, I never thought of inviting him. Probably would work.
All you need to do is say his name 3 times and turn the light switch on and off, and he appears.
Actually, that's Will Wheaton. He's wearing a mask.
No. Well, if we got Snort there, that's the Wheaton problem is solved. Just just have Snort there and Wheaton, and it will be definitely a shut up, Wesley. Yum. But he may spit him out. Okay. So I'd like to thank my panel for being here. Max, thank you for being here.
No problem.
Glad to have you here.
Glad to be here.
All right. Cobalt, thank you for being here.
Thank you for the invitation. It was lots of fun, Raymond.
Yes, it was. Wave hi to Pudgy for me.
Okay.
Yep. And Jill, as always, it was great having you on. I know you're busy, but I'm glad you spent some time here. It was great.
For sure, yeah.
All right.
It was good.
Yep. Wish me luck tomorrow. I hope to sign lots of books and hope I get home before the white stuff comes to visit.
Well, as Hunter S. Thompson often said, you want to sell a lot of books, bring a lot of guns, maybe ammo. I'm just, isn't that something doesn't that sound like something that Hunter S. Thompson might say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah, you need guns and lawyers and money.
Lawyers, guns, and money. Oh, and here, Sandra just put on YouTube a trike video. Check it out. He's being sneaky again.
The problem is, if you bring the lawyers at the same time as guns, and you don't bring the ammo, you're going to feel unfulfilled. And then try and beat the lawyers over the head.
Yeah. You got to check out the. Yeah, I think. Here,
a new trike video, great.
Yeah. Oh, she put another one out there.
Oh yeah.
Another trike. Let me see if I can. Well, they're on the shorts, but if you want to check out.
It's on Sandra's channel. Whoa.
Yeah, it's on Sandra. I have one, and I think it's the second video of him doing the same thing.
Oh, I was going to ask if he stole a loaf of bread. It's bagel.
Stole a bagel.
He's a gluten thief.
What?
Oh, I said he's a gluten thief.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's in the short. All right. Yep. So check Sandra's channel out to see what the antics of trike. All right.
Your dog is involved in larceny.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. Okay, it's a video. She says it's not a short, it's a video. Mine is a short.
Can we get some police body cam video on that?
Well, we've got the cam evidence there. So, all right. So, everybody, you have a great evening. Be safe wherever you're at. Hopefully, this weather is not as bad as everybody is talking. And I know you in Texas, Jill, and you in California have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, well.
No, nothing at all, unfortunately. I wouldn't mind seeing some
earthquake, tsunami, less than below average intellectual leadership in the state house. But hey, nothing to worry about. Everything is just fine.
Yep, and Jill wants to see some snow.
Okay.
I always do, but I never do.
We'll send you some, right, Cobalt?
You can always just let your freezer frost over a little bit.
Yeah. That's the only way.
All right. Good night, everybody. I love you. Take care.
Bye.
And let's make some waves.
Good night.
Good night.